Hello and welcome. It's Chaos in Caledor, Episode 4, Ember Raiders. Hello, everybody. Hello, 01, Astro, Fluffy, Zebus, Dice God, Anubis, Wolfmaster, Lord. Hello, Nerd Lord, Soup. Let's see. Hello, Mystic, Varys, Shando, Ias. Hello, Chocoberry. Hello, Lord. Another Lord Conan. Oh my god, we have so many people Lord in the name. Hello, Lord Conan. Lore. Skull Throne. Hello, Pres Wilson. The Whittle Guy. Still a great name. Hello, hello, hello. Nerd Lord, thank you very much for 3 months, brother. Incredibly kind of you. Gonna be listening in while at work for the latter 4.5 hours of my shift. Let's go. Nice. Hell yeah, hell yeah. Thanks for 3 months, brother. I appreciate that. Chocoberry, thank you very much for, my god, a whole year. Goodness gracious. It's that time again. That's right, baby. I hope you enjoy your 1-year crown. I really need to get you guys more subscriber badges. I think that's going to be my next goal, is to be able to commission somebody to do more subscriber badges. I appreciate you. Thank you very much for sticking around for a whole goddamn year. President Wilson, thank you very much for 11 months. My goodness, almost a year as well. Thanks for sticking around for so goddamn long, brother. I appreciate you. I got 3 more hours before I'm done with work. It'll go faster listening in. Hell yeah. I'm being snowed in out of work. Nice. Dude, awesome. What's up, Broken? Meowdy. My, oh my, oh my. I should ask, do you guys like recaps? As viewers, do you guys like it? Watching any other game or anything like that where the party recaps? Interesting. Okay. All right. Good to know. We'll see if we can't persuade the players to get a recap. Recaps are something I skip if I'm binge watching back-to-back VODs. Understood. Oh, you know what? I just realized the campaign diaries I might be able to do a lot sooner than I thought. Now, are they going to be immaculate perfect? No. I probably have to write up a script. And I will probably, I still don't know how to edit videos, but I could probably do campaign diaries. Okay. It's not APA format, it's bust. Oh my god. All right, we are giving the players a moment to get themselves situated, to get drinks, snacks, all of that fun stuff, and in which I would say you should also do the same. We're giving them a few moments before we hop on in and get right into the game. That's right. That's right, you do. In fact, you can transition over. Okay. I only got water today. That's not good. So you will notice behind me the void. As you all chat, as you all talk, your words will be recorded behind me in perpetuity for all future VOD watchers and all future YouTube watchers. If you have anything you would like to say to your future self, now is the time to say it. As well, you'll notice below are wayfarers, our band of adventurers here to not only save the town of Astari, but to also deal with the Ember Raiders. We'll learn about them in perhaps just a little bit. Let's go ahead. Let's inform the players that we are unmuting. And then hop on over. What a meme. Okay. Howdy.
Howdy.
What? Oh, hey.
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 Good.
What a meme, brother.
It's pretty good though, right?
Yeah, I've seen it on Twitter already. What's up, gamers?
Nothing.
Hi there.
Hi.
It's your boy, Skinny Penis Pete.
Oh my god.
I don't think
Somebody
that's
help that
Anyway,
guy.
I hope that's probably already gotten your YouTube video.
Oh, yeah.
demonetized.
You. What is with you?
What?
I thought you were my friend. What's up, man? You got something you want to say?
I say it when I say it, and I think that's the problem.
The problem is that you let them talk, and then we need to find out. You know.
That's okay. It's been 30 minutes.
I was gonna say.
They hopefully
nice.
won't
We can say whatever we
scrub
want.
to 33 minutes and then demonetized because Sizzle said fuck the immediate moment that I unmuted.
Fair enough.
Don't make me feel bad like that. What the fuck?
It's
not my
okay.
fault.
It's okay. I
YouTube
appealed and they said, yeah, you can have your monetization back. And I went, thank you.
Nice.
Thank you.
I said, he didn't know what he was doing. And they said, yeah, we'll believe you this one time.
Wait, is this like a hypothetical scenario, or are we
No,
talking
that's what
from
happened
experience?
on episode 3. Episode 3,
Why?
Sizzle off the rip said fuck, and YouTube demonetized the entire VOD. And I
Oh
went,
my
hey, he didn't mean it. And I appealed, and they said, very
Wait.
well.
Wait, you had to go to YouTube, hat in hand.
Yeah, I had to
All
appeal the
humble.
VOD.
Guys,
Yeah, like Oliver
he's a
Twist.
nice guy. He's a Christian boy. Please,
He's Catholic, please.
believe me. Oh my god.
Ave
YouTube pretending
Maria.
that it didn't get popular from things like bum fights back in the day. Well, we swear to God, we're totally virtuous.
That is correct, Brett. I did, in fact, do that. Smile. Anyway. Gamers. It's Chaos in Caledor. We're going to go down the line. You're going to introduce yourselves. Tell us a little bit about your character. Tell us who you are. And at the very end, we're going to figure out who wants to recap for a hero point. We're going to start
A Scooby snack.
with Arundel.
Hey, I'm Necrosister, and I am playing Arundel Fairdragon, the Ivaran human, i.e., half-elf, swashbuckler, level 1. Arundel is a foreigner here in the lands of Caledor, and looking to strike out on a little bit of adventure. Saving the festival seemed like the most logical thing to do once he got whispers of things that may potentially endanger the festivities, but now wandering into this temple beneath the Bear's Pub has proven to be a lot more than what he was expecting.
Hello, I am Sizzle Bacon, a demonetizer of VODs, an all-around funny guy. I play an Aranai elf, a druid, Order of the Leaf, by the name of Aradin Mir, companion and friend of Stenvaldir, and new adventuring party member of this little group we have under the ground. Having come from a local order of druids in this, in Caledor, he has been in charge of advising the town on environmental issues until recently. With the help of Stedvald and the others, he has switched his duties to the matter of wayfaring, and will hopefully be able to protect the village from whatever lurks underneath Preston's cellar before committing to his own personal goals.
Hello, sorry, mic isn't working. There it is. I play Formir, the Thormir dwarf and monk. And Formir having been sent to town to escort a shipment of rare herbs for brewing and other such cool things like that, gets kind of left to his own devices for a time, and it's kind of roped into this adventuring thing with the rest of the party because of the recent troubles, but bringing in his characteristic dwarven surliness, he is nonetheless ready to prove himself and bring about some fisticuffs when needed. But now we've got to deal with the legal matters of combat, which is actually kind of interesting.
Hey guys, I'm Sirk, and I'm playing Stenbaldur of Bly, Neurosi human, warrior, tracker, ranger level 1 and father of 1, and here to keep Eredin Mayor safe for my own reasons. Now we are in the underworld, and however shallow our entry, never a place I've ever been. Yet I'm hoping that we succeed and without losses to weigh down my already heavy conscience. There is a fight ahead, and I expect every bit the time when these dwarves betray us. Slaver scum.
Hello, I'm Momo, and I play you, who is a dragon scale kobold fighter level 1. She has big dreams, though you couldn't tell by looking at her no thoughts demeanor, and hopefully those dreams will be realized. Or not. She's not sure she cares.
Oh my god. There are definitely thoughts behind those eyes. I can see them right there.
They're like an 8-ball. You shake her hard enough and it like comes up with the next one.
Ask again later.
You're okay. It seems like
That'd be an interesting little quirk for a character. Come here. Fucking shakes for divination.
Should we go down the stairs?
it seems like
All right, you heard the kobold.
Again later.
Ask again later.
Our captain is like very trusting of every omen that
Nice.
the kobold says.
To a fault. That'd be great, actually.
Yeah. All right, jump in the pit now.
Kobolds are good luck, you know.
My divination wizard prepping his potent rerolls by just rattling a kobold.
Say the first episode come to mind.
Each eyeball. Rattles them. 8 and 12. Boom.
The DM, I'm ready.
Grabs her by the neck, starts going up and down.
Roll again. Speaking of ready, who'd like to recap what happened last time we played for a hero point? Be as long or as short as you'd like. And if nobody would like to, that's fine, because I'll recap for a villain point.
I think I'll take this one, guys.
Nice.
Godspeed.
Godspeed. So, we last left off completing the trials here in this temple, allowing us to pass forward. There was a room ahead, and passing into there, we saw kobolds beating at what seemed to be a barrier of some kind. Whether it was glass or something more, neither Formir nor anyone else in the party could discern. But it seems like the kobolds and, as we soon heard, the Herngar beyond could not peer through. Perhaps there were still some protections put in place on this temple, and it was not completely lost. There we gained a little bit of insight, seeing what may be the leader of one of these Herngar slavers, with a strange contraption on his back, bark orders and then disappear into the darkness. But before barreling ahead, we divvied up the loot and took a look at some of the strange mechanisms of the temple. Stanvalder cautioning us that if we did turn on the mechanism, it might set the next room alight, including the kobolds that we were sent to rescue. Well, we decided to play it safe and not interfere, on the off chance that we would break our promise to Chief Rathan. Heading back, we found another passageway into the room beyond, and sneaking ahead, Formir and you were spotted due to the glowing orb floating above you's head like a dandelion seed. That's when we got into a fight with our ambushers in the dark that nearly saw Arundel taken down. But we were victorious, and Formir managed to capture one of the Herngar, as well as negotiate the terms of her surrender. Bruna, our captive, gave us a little bit of the lay of the land and what was to come ahead. Allegedly, there are 15 other dwarves ahead, at least 7 laborers and 7 soldiers, and that their job here from their guild was to obtain slaves for their buyer, the mysterious Movarin mind flayers. Seeking a way forward, the party decided that we'll either need to negotiate further with their overseer, Gandrid Pyrefury, the leader of the Ember Raider Company, or see to it that he is defeated in honorable combat. However, the party's efforts are almost immediately stymied as we come across a strange rune, a flame trap of some kind, but with no one with the skills or know-how to disarm it. Party is sent back and requests Chief Rathan's help to go ahead and disarm it. And as we head back, the chief of the kobolds in tow, that's where we left off.
Excellent. Thank you.
I take my hero point now.
Correct. It has been added to your
Gobbles
character
it
sheet.
up.
Thank you.
Thanks.
With Chief Rathen accompanying you and Arundel back to this, the Dawn Path trials, Rathen has informed you that while he will not join you in combat, he will disarm the fire spark rune that has been inscribed on the stairs. The dungeon is yours, party. What are we doing?
I think we're... Oh, Stenvalder is picking up the bear. I think we'll be heading back then.
Before we head back, I do apologize, but my curiosity cannot be contained. Perhaps we shall see which of us was correct, as he will walk towards... Aaron is going to go try to activate the mechanism,
Oh,
I think
now that it's been cleared.
Stenbalder can for sure see the urge in his eyes, and he will just shake his head slowly as he follows along.
It's dog. Nice.
he's interested in what?
We want to see if this thing's going to light the room or light the room.
That was Rathen asking that.
Oh, okay.
There's
Sorry.
a mechanism in the other room. I'm not sure what it does. I guess he's going to figure that out.
Hmm. Curious mind. Very well. Aridin, what are you doing?
How does this thing appear to work? Is it lever? Is it buttons?
That's a great question, brother. Unfortunately for you, the only real thing that you could tell is that maybe you could twist the top and sort of rotate it.
I see. Okay. Well, we're going to try to twist the top and rotate it.
Okay.
What if
Left
it
or
burns
right?
us instead?
What?
Just a
Or-
thought.
Or are you
You can hear
saying
his
DM?
voice from there.
Turning it left or right?
It echoes.
Oh dear. He glances to Sten. Left or right?
You'll see him pointing to the right.
Understood. I'll turn it left.
Okay. Twisting the mechanism into place, you hear an audible mechanical whirl underneath. You would then hear the grinding of stone. Somewhere, a door has opened.
Looks back to Sten. I think we were both horribly wrong about this thing.
Right.
Looks back. Does it look like it can be interacted with anymore, or is it
Yeah.
basically... Oh.
Do you want to turn it right?
Well, there's probably no one in the other room. Yeah, let's turn it right.
Okay.
I hold out my little kobold hand to welcome Rathian into the safety hallway.
Oh, okay. Thank you.
Come here, come here, come here.
Much appreciated. The stone mechanism turns again. The grinding of gears underneath, unseen, now shakes the entire temple. You would hear what sounds like a dull sort of thrumming, this building of energy. And then you would hear it. Lights turning on in the next chamber.
Oh, that's what they meant.
You see Aridin smile under his facial hair as he turns to Sten. Well, illuminating, no?
He shakes his head.
Right, well...
It is a repeating sound, by the way. You would hear it first here in this chamber, and then you would hear it again, sort of further down, echoing.
You hear that? You may have lit up more than one light.
His face, his features lose the chummy smile as he gives a serious nod. Well, they knew we were coming anyway.
No, this is good, Eridan. The light is on our side.
Good point. Well, I think that's all we can do with this. No point hovering.
Hmm. We turn on the lights.
I can see that. You'd see him gesture to the hallway, which is now brightly illuminated.
Oh, good. I thought we were gonna die.
I thank
Not
you
yet.
for keeping me safe.
Something of note. There were two. I did two things with it. I think the first time I rotated the mechanism, we heard a shifting, like moving stone. I suspect there is a passage that has been opened somewhere. Perhaps we will not be walking into an ambush if we are lucky and the gods are with us. Perhaps an alternate route.
Okay.
This information distributed, he gives a nod, indicating he's sort of done, and gestures. Shall we then?
Yeah. Hold on.
And she steps in for scoots in front of her at the end.
Excuse me.
Excuse me.
Excuse me.
Many apologies.
Take lead so that he isn't in the front.
I never knew kobolds were so polite.
That's fucked up.
I'm going to pretend I didn't hear that, actually.
That's real fucked up, actually.
Holy shit, man. I'm a kobold, even I think that's fucked up.
This is the first time you said fuck.
No, the monetization!
She's like a parrot. She learned it from
By the
everyone
way,
else.
all of you would have seen it as you stepped through that hallway. There was another door open that you did not see before.
Oh.
In fact, you can see it now if you go back.
Oh.
What?
Oh,
Everyone scoots around. Huh?
Stenbalder, you
Hey,
see
I
it.
think I saw something.
Stenbalder,
Yeah.
you're looking right at it.
Is it in front of me? Above me? Behind me?
Oh, Stenbalder.
Oh, I'm zoomed in. I'm zoomed in. He'll grab Eridan by the shoulders and sort of turn him in the correct direction. See that?
His head twists around looking for something on the wall. I think he looks straight ahead. Oh. I do.
Connects to the crypt, I think.
Well, worth exploring. You have sort of a
We should.
short whistle. The passage opened up down here. Seems sort of step to the edge and then smoothly sidestep to allow
Oh,
Stan to
fuck
go
that.
forward.
Oh, fuck that shit.
No, after you.
Through the door for it.
What?
Stenbalder gestures at Formir.
It goes down to area we've already been in.
I'm not so sure.
We'll take a look. We need to check his body for identification. Probably let somebody know who they were.
What? Alright, I'll go.
Would you mind tagging along?
Okay.
Over here.
Excuse me. Excuse me.
Oh,
Stenbalder. Huh? Stenbalder will take Hilda by the scruff and set her behind himself and head in.
Stepping into the passage, you would find that this one is laden with dust, each step sort of kicking up this loose sort of gathering on the floor. And as you peer into the chamber beyond, you begin to see what looks to be a rather ornate or intricate floor pattern, as well as some familiar trappings.
Well, each and every step by this nervous vanguard is punctuated by the tiny sneezing noises of Hilda as they approach.
You have been in this chamber before.
Seems like some kind of shortcut to go back. That's about it.
I wonder what the intent was when they built this place. You see Ember putting his hands on the dogs as they bark.
Pacify.
Not now. I'm roguelike. He would sort of put his hands on the walls, sort of gliding them across the old stone, sort of seeing if there's like an alternate route within this sort of hidden hall.
Go ahead and roll me. This would be a seek check. So go ahead and roll me a blind seek check, please.
A seek check.
Also, these ones would also be lit. You would note, standing in here, that the lights above the coffins are illuminated now. This entire chamber is very bright.
Where is seek? Is that a?
It is a.
exploration?
I believe it is an action you can take outright. Let me just slap it on your sheet. Seek.
Seek.
Boom.
Oh, wow. That's crazy. Single secret perception check for you. Wait, are you supposed to roll the perception?
So
Or
usually it would be
roll?
I roll, like, for secret checks, it's I roll it for you. In normal tabletop. But this is, you can blind roll this
Gotcha.
to me because we're in Foundry.
Wow, the future is now. All right. There you go, friend.
Okay. As you sort of peer through this corridor, attempting to find any sort of loose stones, any passages or anything like that, you don't see anything.
Eridan, unsurprised, and untrained in this sort of architecture or finding traps and doors in general, kind of gives a unsurprised but solemn nod. Not what I had wished, but useful, I suppose, all the same.
What are you looking for?
I was hoping we wouldn't have to take the stairs down. These temple builders seem to have had a love for secrets and alternate entrances and the like. I thought perhaps they had a second way down below, but it appears that is not the case. Or if it is, I am not trained enough to understand it or find it.
Could we help them? Feel around, I suppose.
Sure. Would you
What
also...
are we feeling for?
Let me add seek to your character sheets. I take it we're not
Eridan.
trusting Eridan's result?
More than we're helping him. Believing in him.
Believe it. Go, Eridan, go! He starts rubbing the wall faster.
Well, he's already made his roll, so these would just be individual rolls.
Oh, okay.
As Sten would seek, Eridan would kind of side-eye you. Oh, not exactly sure. Loose stones, illusory walls. You know, the sort of things you find in fairy tales and books.
Fairy tales and books.
She looks at him and blinks her eyes.
You know, stories?
She hisses.
What? His brows would quirk up.
Stories only ever serve to be lessons.
Oh. Is that... Do you not enjoy lessons?
No.
Oh. You had to learn to use a blade, didn't you? I see. Well, you fight very well for the untrained and unlearned. He sort of scratch his beard. And then he turns to Sten. Any luck?
Senvalder, as you begin to sort of smooth your hands across the stone in search of any differences or anything that might give way to a secret passage, your hand settles upon a loose brick.
A loose brick. Oh my god. Okay. So his palms, these callous things, were moving in sweeping motions that, for the most part, felt the smoothness and soothe beneath, until he finds that snag, that outcropping brick. And you'll see his face sort of curl into a thoughtful sneer, as he'll try to prise at its edges with his nails and pull it.
Grabbing at the brick, you feel some modicum of tension, as if something is caught, or perhaps a mechanism. Why don't you go ahead and roll me a... Why don't you go ahead and roll me an athletics check, please? This will be an open roll.
All right.
You wrench the brick free. You hear a grinding of stone. Nothing happens. It was in fact just a loose brick.
Got him.
He'll try to look through the gap it made.
He was so proud of himself.
And it's just someone drew a charcoal imprint of a middle finger.
A raider in the inn, here to fucking deconstruct the temple.
For defiling the temple, Stadvalder. No.
He finds
Take the
the
boy out of
skybox.
the rivers.
What can fit through the hole that the brick left behind?
Nothing.
Nothing? Can I stick Hilda's head through it? See what she
No,
can see?
Hilda's head is way too big.
Okay.
And take the boy out of the pillager, but you can't take the pillager out of the boy.
Stenbalder will, like... he'll just put the brick against Erden's chest. There you go. There's your peasant.
Aridin puts a hand on Sten's shoulder. I appreciate the effort for my my far-fetched hope.
Now
Really
what?
put back into it there.
Did the door open?
No, my little friend, it did not.
Oh, that's too bad.
Indeed. I suspect we should return to our friends.
She starts waddling away.
Oh.
That's
It is a holy place. Better we return the brick as well.
He looks at the hole. You didn't put it back.
No. He set it against Erden's chest.
Oh. He'll look down at the
You
brick,
did.
realizing there's a brick in his chest.
He threw it there.
Quirks a brow, looks back at him. I mean, my friend Stidvaldia, I think it is the one. If anyone needs to repent for, well, insulting those who reside in this temple, it's you. He tries to give the brick back. You should do the honors of making amends.
Stenbalder doesn't outright grab it. Hilda, instead, reaching out with grabby paws, sort of tries to take it. But before she can, and potentially hurting herself, he grabs it instead.
While Aridin and Stenvalder are repairing the
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 damage we
temple
did.
that they have done to the to the damage they've done to the temple.
Ooh.
Formir, you are searching the bodies here.
Correct.
Go ahead and open roll me an investigation, please. Or
Open.
do we have investigation? What is it? Perception. Go ahead and open roll me a perception check, please.
Perception. Public, open, etc. And just as it is.
Mm,
You perceive, brother.
indeed.
In my lane, thriving, hydrated, perceiving.
Searching through the body here, sort of immediately reveals that this body has been looted already.
Yeah.
Any
More-
identifiers, anything like that, aside from revealing that this is a Hilmir dwarf, nothing else is really revealed to you in terms of equipment or information.
Not even like an ID tag or anything.
No, but you would note, just sort of based off of their garb and the sort of nature of it, that this is a wayfarer of some sort.
We got stripped clean already, huh?
Mm-hmm. Which you would see as you're looking. Bruna looks somewhat confused. And you would recognize it almost immediately. This dwarf doesn't have their clan dagger.
Ooh, that's rude. At least that would have been something, right?
Correct. That would have been your identifying mark.
I mean, isn't that, correct me if I'm wrong, but like even if you kill one, you still kind of like leave that on them for
Correct.
various purposes.
That's why, at least from what you can see, Bruna looks very confused when you turn over the body and there's nothing on them.
As he kind of like places the body back into a somewhat respectful position rather than sprawled over on its face with an axe in its back. He looks up at Bruno with a raised eyebrow.
You see her sort of purse her lips together as she's looking, and then would give you a small sort of shrug of her shoulders. I didn't loot them, nor did any of the boys. So,
Think something else down here taking things.
you see her sort of purse her lips together for a moment. Might have been taken by the kobolds. And you see Rathan sort of furrow his brow for a moment, now looking between both of you.
Couldn't be simple mistakes. Not like kobold necessarily expect to know dwarf tradition.
Take what?
Well, despite his, generally unarmed appearance in most cases, he does have his knife tucked behind his belt in a way that it doesn't get in the way of him moving around. But he'll draw it and show it. It was a clan dagger. It looked like this, or something close to it. Etchings, engravings, usually very fine detail. You and dwarves come across anything like this?
Not that they showed me, but you did bring back two that were more or less unconscious. If they have anything on their person, I'll search them while they're asleep.
Well, I said there will be no hard feelings, just need to return it to him so that they can take it to family. If such is case. Otherwise, we'll keep looking.
He nods.
And there was another body over here, correct?
Yes, I was getting to that one.
Okay, cool. Just making sure.
Yeah, I mean, you can go ahead and do that if you'd like, by all means.
No,
You
no.
wanna split up the work and stuff.
Well, I was here, so watching her while you were doing that. So
Like, I have got my eyes full.
yeah,
Okay.
exactly. So
We're
I
moving.
figured-
Sorry.
Go ahead.
No,
yeah.
yeah, I was figuring we would kind of move in tandem just so that prisoners are not unwatched.
Yeah, there's a dead dwarf over there we never searched either.
Do we have the boys?
I think this was kind of happening like while they were out poking around.
Yeah.
You hear distant muttering regarding a brick in the
Yeah,
other room.
a brick is thrown through a rib cage.
Are you guys still like while this is happening? Are you guys still bickering about who's putting the brick back?
No, Senbalder would have put it back.
Oh, okay.
He puts it in upside down. It doesn't fit. It's like a USB.
You're more than welcome to join the party back at any time after you return the brick and restored the temple.
We restore balance. This is very important.
It's true. It's true.
The saints kind of narrow their eyes a little less.
You feel the pressure at the back of your brain slightly relax.
What brain?
I mean, fair, but still.
All right, for a minute, roll me another perception check, please.
Perception. Oh, not as good.
Much like the other one, you would note really that this one has already sort of been picked clean and perhaps has been wounded the most, possessing the most grievous wounds. If there was anything on their person, it was already taken.
And you said this was an elven woman, correct?
Correct. Stenvalder would have recognized it as an Erenai elf.
A wood elf, got it.
Or despite his typical thick-fingered approach to a lot of conundrums, is trying his best to be surprisingly gentle with this thing. Mostly, probably because of some inborn dwarvish bias that elves are so delicate you might break them if you breathe wrong. But he is trying to be respectful.
There are two elves, an elf lover, and you are stood in front of the shrine of the elf saint.
Why do you think he's going to be so fucking careful? He's like, the
Just
hand of
looking
God.
around.
The hand of God's going to come down and thumb squish him.
Through some thorough searching, anything that would have been some identifying mark or something pertaining to this elf is not on their person.
He'll drag them back gently towards the other body. I know you can't move it 'cause it's part of the map, but I'll just lay them next to each other, on their back, hands together kind of thing.
Understood.
And then Leslie, you
Help
work on them.
Formir with that endeavor, at least for the elven woman.
Understood.
And then we move on to this guy.
Perfect.
Well, I'll leave Formir to that and just kind of head back to where I guess the bodies are laid in these two squares.
Go ahead. You can. You should be able to left click or double left click the body, and it'll pull up their inventory.
Hmm. Huh. Since Bruno's sitting right there hovering, he doesn't immediately start stripping it bare or anything. He just no one really seemed to care before. But he does. I'm assuming it also has a clear dagger.
Yes, actually. Thank you for. I can. Ba-ba.
He's not gonna take it. He's just.
There you go.
It was more just for that. Does company have the burial contract for employees to leave them behind?
The clan daggers returned if we're able to retrieve the body. And if we can retrieve the body entirely, the entire thing's returned, in case they have family tombs or the like.
Very difficult to bring body with us into hostile territory, but we'll leave it top of stairs for now.
Well, you won't have to drag it with you none. We have a special part of the Ember Raiders that comes in after a job's been done.
Still, no reason to leave it behind the pillar out of sight.
She gives a small nod.
Will I bring Clan Dagger with me to show proof body is here?
It'd be wise.
Guess you will take the Clan Dagger then, jeez. Here we go.
Reading Dwarven as you sort of upturn the dagger, now able to fully read it. Oh, perfect. You added it to your... Did it go into your inventory or did it go into the stash?
I went into my inventory where I now have apparently 2 Clan Daggers stacked together, but
That's fine. I'll go through your character sheet and add the name on this one.
yeah,
So that
Clan
way you
Dagger,
have-
not yours in parentheses.
That way you get a different one. I have to...
That's fine. I mean, if I subtract it by 1, we'll assume that he gave the right one back.
Yeah, but I also like adding a little bit of flavor. Give me just a second.
Like a little bay leaf in the soup.
While God is adding
bay
flavor,
leaf.
The
I will
bay
add flavor
leaf.
by handing you cornucopia fruit to top off. Assuming it has been 10 minutes.
It has been more than 10 minutes, brother.
Fantastic. Aridin will tap you on the shoulder to get their attention.
Huh?
He will offer, you will see the vine reach out and a fruit grow rapidly. He will hand you, plucking it, a very colorful, like large grape. This will help.
Oh, what?
He quirks a brow. You should eat it. It will restore some of your vitality.
Oh, okay, you will eat it.
No. Yes.
No?
He just sighs. Would you mind terribly opening your mouth?
Okay.
If she does, he will just plop the the grape into her mouth.
Lamb dunk that shit.
Oh, goodness.
There's
Are
just
you-
like a saw sound.
Sounds like a garbage disposal going off. Like someone stuck a fork in the garbage disposal. You chewing on metal?
You heal for 8. Rathan approaches. I mean, well, if you're sharing.
I'm hungry.
Kobolds like treats.
You too.
You see him look. He kind of pats his leshy, and the leshy's like vine swats his hand, and he gives an apologetic shrug. Sorry, friend. Only so many at a time.
Very well.
You can have some of mine.
Oh.
Whoa.
Just trade it back and forth, like,
Birds.
I don't
My
think we can
God.
everyone horrified.
All right. While the kobolds are swapping spit, you've moved the other body back out into the open?
Yeah, I'll put it like right there.
Understood.
Aridin politely looks away. Nice weather we're having.
Mm.
Stenbalder covers Hilda's eyes.
Nora covers Hilda's eyes.
Yes.
All right. So, what is this fire spark trap?
Down stairs on the wall.
Very well. Wish me the best.
We hear distant explosion.
Oh, I see.
You would hear the descending footfalls of Rathan as he begins to descend the steps. Let me go on.
Stenbalder will follow him as close as he can without putting the little bear in danger.
Well, right there is probably the best you can get.
Okay.
Let's see. There is an ability called Counteract. Counteracting. Some effects try to counteract spells, afflictions, conditions, or others. When attempting a counteract check, add the relevant skill modifier or other appropriate modifiers to your check against the target's DC. If you're counteracting an affliction, if it's a spell, use the caster's DC. The GM can also calculate a DC based on the target's effect level. Okay. When you counter, it depends on the. What do I need to roll for this? What am I rolling?
Uh-oh.
I look at you, shrug.
It's not really. I guess this is why people don't really use this rule all too much. It's not very clear what the fuck you're supposed to roll.
Or
Counteracting. Counteracting is how you do counter spells and stuff like that. How you do dispel magic and all that shit.
Is there like a? Does the trap have like a listed like difficulty DC of any kind, and then you just roll that?
That's a great question.
You can unravel the mystery by finding the finer points of like how it's constructed.
Let's see. Fire Spark Trap has a stealth DC, has a thievery, first level counteract DC 15. Okay.
So if he
DC
rolls,
15.
is
he
counteract a
rolls-
spell? Or is
No,
that
it's one of those search things.
This doesn't change
Can
the.
anyone-
Oh, it's an exploration activity.
Yeah.
Oh,
Let's say it's something you roll, and then you're trying to like disarm traps on the way as you go. So maybe he rolls that and tries to beat that DC.
I don't see it.
Yeah, counteract's not coming up as like an action thing. Huh. Or dispel magic, first level counteract DC 15. I think I'm gonna assume it would be like Arcana or Occultism. The spell uses the spellcaster's DC. Okay. Some effects of the counteract checks compare the check of two forces to determine which defeats the other. Successfully counteracting an effect disrupts it. The effect is a spell. It's the rank. Its rank is the counteract rank. Otherwise, have its level. Oh my god. This is. Alright, this is perhaps the most confusing part of Pathfinder.
We found it, boys.
What the fuck are you counter? Like, what do you roll? Apologies.
Counteracting happens.
No, man.
One effect tries to overwhelm another effect. Usually immediately ending it involves a counteract check for the effect doing the counteracting. Marked. I have a flowchart. That's cool. Why does it need a flowchart?
This is crazy, actually. Counteract effect modifier for spells is the spellcaster's spellcasting ability modifier plus spellcasting proficiency bonus. Oh, okay. So he rolls a d20 plus his spellcasting ability modifier. His spellcasting ability modifier plus his proficiency.
So if he has wisdom for his primary, he'd use that modifier plus his proficiency modifier.
He's a charisma caster. Interesting.
Where's the trap?
charisma modifier plus proficiency modifier to the DC of the counteract check is the DC of the effect being counteracted. A modifier DC is missing. The GM might want to improvise one using level-based DCs or similar.
Okay, so if I'm reading this right, this guy's got a crazy spellcasting. Oh my god, this guy is Rathan's actually kind of crazy with his spell attack. So if I'm reading this right, he's
Kinda
either an
quick with
expert
it,
or a
wasn't he?
master in spellcasting.
What?
Behold.
Let's see, he's level 2. So that's 2 plus I think he's
God,
a
we didn't fight
master.
Yeah, we tried to kill us.
Good lord!
This my guy about to cast fireball on us.
Okay, he's either like a high expert or he's a master in spellcasting. He would roll this, if I'm reading this right, he would roll a d20 plus 12.
Jesus.
He's not helping us because he wants us to get experience.
The adventure is all about the friends you made along the way. And this gold that I found.
Typically, spell the DC would be 15, so he succeeds by 5. Counter level on both sides. That would be okay. All right. You would watch, or rather, you would hear what sounds like some faint, draconic, sort of emerging from the passage before a brilliant flash of light. And then there's a moment of silence.
Yep. Immediately, Aridid's like, ooh. Maybe we should have wished him good luck.
Several moments, and then the pitter-patter of feet returns. All right. Your trap is disarmed.
Oh.
There may be others.
I didn't spot any while I was down there, did you?
Never went past the first.
First one we found is probably a very big one. Maybe if we find more, we have to come back.
Well, then I shall wait at the top of the stairs.
Okay, but don't wait if there's problem.
Only if there's another trap. If there's no more, and I see you get all the way to the bottom, then I shall return to my companions.
Thank you for the help.
I'm glad I could help. I will leave that secret tunnel of yours partially ajar should you need to return. You can close it behind you, I believe.
We are as to effect hasty retreat, maybe that is useful.
When you hear the shout of Hungar, you'll know we made it.
Understood.
Leads up to the top of the stairs and then looks back. But everyone, no point in waiting further. We've given them ample time to fortify their position. Now all we need to do is rush headlong into it.
Okay.
If I may, what is your plan?
As he asks, Stenbalder scoffs and moves aside for me to explain.
Eyes follow the dwarf.
It's sort of improvised plan, but trying to get back your queen and other prisoner and get rid of them without a slaughter, more or less.
Mm.
Mostly because they outnumber us in current state.
Understood.
There's customs and laws that can be potentially leveraged. We'll try our best.
Very well. Then I wish you all the best.
I suspect we'll need it.
Indeed.
Aaron glances around for a second. Kobold looks back. You?
Call me.
Interesting. Pointed out, is Bruna also wearing the dark glass, the day
Yes.
glasses? Well, yours is not adapted to surface light yet, yes?
Are you asking if we're all wearing these?
Yes.
She nods. Everybody but Gandred. He's adapted to surface light.
I take it that without them, it is rather painful to move about with torchlight and other.
It's a bit of a pain. But I imagine having turned on the lights as you did, the others are getting their goggles ready.
Likely. Looking at his companions for a moment. We live underground most of life. Things like the sun and even a bright room can be painful on the eyes.
Well, then let's seize what little advantage we may have.
They
If the
usually
light.
they'll carry goggles or glasses to cover eyes, but just keep in mind.
Understood. Well, you for me, whichever, lead on.
Oh, guy.
There's just a.
Thank you. Open. Mhm.
Thank you as well. And may you go with the might of the Platinum Father.
That catches your boy Stenbalder by surprise, who eyes them over. You worship that dragon?
That dragon is wild.
The dragon. Yes. I am a follower of Ratatoskr.
He turns to Erden.
There's like a knowing smirk on his face.
That's some kind of hero of his? Sorry, saint?
Oh. DM, do I know anything about Bahamut?
You could recall knowledge.
Oh boy.
Actually, given who's in town, I'll let you roll an Astari lore. Yeah, this will be a blind Astari lore check.
Love blind Starry Lord checks.
Yes, you do know who Ratatoskr is. Ratatoskr is one of Bahamut's divine saints, along with the others Hraesvelgr and Lord Lothram, or Lord Lothar. Ratatoskr is his saint of knowledge, his divine guide, so to speak.
Divine
Well?
God. You said divine guide?
Correct. If ever there was a wise dragon, Ratatoskr is them.
He clears his throat. He's a saint of Bahamut, yes. His domain is that of wisdom. He acts as a guide for those who fall under Bahamut's domain.
He turns to the kobold. How is it that they found you all the way down here?
Well, I found Ratatoskr, if that's what you mean.
Sure. How did you find him then?
You see a small smile spread across their lips. Faith?
What did you believe in before you found him?
can't quite remember.
Ugh. Well, it must be a good thing that you believe the same as the rest of these Tirosi. At least I hope so.
You see him sort of perk a brow at that. I'm not sure I follow.
Well, in my mind, most things down here are mindless and terrible. I've heard some stories, I suppose. It is just surprising to see something so civilized and helpful as you down here.
My friend, you are not as well traveled as you think you are.
No, I've never been down here.
It's an entirely different world.
He gives a very slow but tempered nod.
I do wish you all the best. And you see him glance towards the rest of your companions. His lips purse for a moment. You are going to need it.
Well, that's fucking foreboding.
Ain't wrong though.
All right. Who will be the first 3 down the steps? Because this path narrows.
How did we have it before? It was Bruno, myself, and
It's
Dumbledore.
you.
Let's get a marching order.
Oh, you.
You will eventually be pushed to single file. So let's do a single file line. Not all at once.
Oi, Ginger, get back.
Where are you going?
We're making the single. There's no space otherwise.
Yeah, I was gonna say there needs to be
I got
6. Yeah.
Who is leading the charge?
Yes, me again.
Okay. You, where are you going?
I guess right behind him.
Okay. Understood.
As they walk, Stenbalder's got a knife tapping off of Bruno's shoulder. I'm kidding.
Oh my god.
I'm kidding.
God, he really wants it. He really wants the murder hobo run.
I really want to fucking kill you.
Just occasionally leans down, whispers that.
They're holding me back, you know that?
I'm aware. Okay.
Were it not for the laws of this land, I would have slaughtered you long ago.
Descending down the steps, which are now illuminated, by the way, a light sort of blaring within this corridor as you descend deeper into the temple. You would watch as one of the passages again begins to narrow to a single file march and then rounds into a corner. Formir, no real perception checks are necessary, as you can already hear beyond the bend that there is movement. Things are shuffling, scraping, being pushed into place.
Is it possible to like peek around the corner? Is it a sharp corner like that, or is it more just an elbow?
Well, we're gonna transition to the second map. Give me just a second. Only the first 3 are going to be able to see. I'm going to place the illuminations. Give me just a second. And then we will map transition. So that way you can see what you are dealing with. The rolls are no longer necessary. Okay. For those of you who are behind, I will be adding you momentarily once there is more room in this corridor. As it stands right now, there is not.
How long does it take to go down the stairs?
You'd have enough time to I mean, you'd have had enough time upstairs to be able to re-get a focus point and to heal somebody else.
I don't think anyone else needs healing.
This is what you see, Formir. Actually, give me a second. I wonder if I can do lean. If that is a module that I can enable.
Well, yeah, we used to have that back in the day, huh?
Yeah, I don't remember what the fuck it's called.
It's probably different for Pathfinder, you think, or is it just a boundary mod?
There's usually agnostic modules that you can just sort of add back and forth. I have a couple of those enabled.
Okay, interesting. Cool, though.
Yeah, it doesn't look like we have it. I'll have to find it afterwards. But I will give you a glance as you peer around. That is what you see.
We roll up here. That's the person with a crossbow vibing right there.
Correct. You would see what appears to be about just a little to chest height barricade with protruding metal spikes towards the wall and a Herngar sort of stationed watching the door.
So we see each other kind of thing.
No, you're sort of peeking around the corner. Though, judging from the darkness that you can see, you are illuminating more light than is in this sort of hallway. So they are sort of watching.
Oh, so they know we're coming.
It is safe to assume.
Yeah.
You're also stib stomping aloud.
True, I wasn't stealthing. I was searching for traps, so... Looking back to you and everyone behind him, and he kind of holds up one finger and then says very quietly, "Or more." I know that people aren't technically on the screen, but do we proceed or?
I'm following you.
Yeah, to like everyone else in the party too. Okay. He'll kind of sidle up to the corner and he'll call out, "Hello."
Imagine, if you would, the sort of chambering of firearms sound as it sort of rattles through all the crossbows in the room that you can't see, now pointed towards the doorway.
Yeah, why do you think he's not sticking his face out?
Yeah, there's a moment pause. The Herngar sort of glancing left and right. Hail!
Dango, we got your woman.
What do they say?
Hail.
I wish to seek the parley.
We can parlay.
Wish to seek a parley with leader. You understand what this means?
You see the Herngar sort of glance left and right. To what end?
Negotiation.
Speak with me first.
You will understand by custom I require neutral ground and guarantee of safety while discussion is happening. I will give same guarantee from our end.
They nod. You would hear the lowering of weapons. I will let you know that there are 2 others in here with me. As such, you are allowed to bring 3.
Understand. Looks at you and Bruna and whoever else wants to like squeeze by to come with.
You shakes her head.
Like, not me. I ain't going there. Fuck that.
I don't like that.
It's fine. You can stay here. Miss
Like,
Bruna,
squishes up against the wall like a flattened out like a lizard.
Miss Bruna, you will accompany at rear, and the Stenwalder and Eridan.
Once he's named, Stenbalder from the back would grunt and nod after him. A very quick, chin-jutting gesture that has nothing friendly in it as he comes into the light.
Keep hands at sides, yes? Giving guarantee, so cannot be threatening right now.
You see his hands come out of his cloak.
Good.
Are you taking Bruno with you?
She's at the rear.
Okay.
No,
Then I will
he'll
move.
oh,
Go ahead and move,
What do you
Eridan.
mean? Bruno's right over there.
Perfect.
Holy shit, they made a kill zone.
yeah, they
I mean, of course.
made a kill box.
Of course.
As you step in, you would watch the Herngar raise their hand. I ask that you do not go beyond the barricade, please.
I'm not intending to. Is this neutral ground here, or are we to go somewhere else?
This will work for now. Once
See,
I've heard your proposal and what you intend to do, I will determine if I need to go get the overseer.
I'm assuming they're talking in Dwarfish and not like common.
Formir, did you engage them in Dwarven or Common?
well, Bruna seems to be in common pretty well versed. So if they're willing to engage in common, so everyone can hear, then I'm fine with that.
Okay. If you engaged in Common, they engaged in Common.
There you go.
Though they do look a little confused when you step down and you're a dwarf, and there's sort of this like, why aren't you talking to me in Dwarven? But they don't like swap up or change or anything like that.
Like looks over her shoulder and shrugs at them. You know how it is.
You're free to stand beside your companion or stay within the hallway. I cannot.
Just can't move forward, or do we move like this?
Yeah, you can stay as long as you're staying like within the barricade.
Understood.
Eridan blinks a few times as his eyes adjust to the light.
Hey, boss. DM.
Hmm.
We're turning her into our prey.
Okay.
I believe you are associated and know Miss Bruna here, yes?
You see all of them sort of look to Bruno, and Bruno gives a nod to them, in which the one who is speaking nods. Well, familiar, yes.
We have a quiet Arendelle, like, just back. We have acquired her as a former prisoner under laws of combat, so he has been well treated and healed, fed, watered, and not abused. She will attest if she wishes.
Aye, you treated me right. In which the one speaking nods.
Unfortunately, I find you also have prisoners, yes?
You are correct.
At least one wayfarer and one kobold, of whom we work on behalf of.
You work on behalf of the kobolds.
What'd you say?
You work on behalf of the kobolds, question mark.
Well, work on behalf of Surface. Kobold is like secondary contract.
Understood.
Originally came down from Surface World on contract to find disturbances underground, and in the end, we find cousins instead. So hard not to think that the two are related. You understand?
She nods. Very well. I imagine you're looking for a prisoner exchange then?
Among other negotiations. If it comes to a fight, it will be bloody. Some of us may die. Some of you may die. At the end of the day, we all want to go home, yes?
They all nod. Though there is a sort of like... There is this sort of look that they all share.
We will die. Mm.
Very well. Give me a moment to go summon the overseer. You watch as she turns and sort of approaching what appears to be a rather elaborate set of mechanisms on the door. You would watch as she turns a crank sort of about 3 ways before bending down, and you'd watch as she speaks into this apparatus at the end of the door. Her voice trailing through. Overseer, we have surface dwellers that like to parley. You don't hear anything for a moment aside from a deep bellowing grunt.
As she's talking on the whatever she's using, contraption, Aridin will sort of carefully kneel down and sort of tap Formir on the shoulder and sort of whisper in his ear. So I get the prisoner exchange, but what exactly are we? What are we offering for them to leave?
Depends on what they want. Part of negotiation is discovering needs of person on other side of table. Determine what they need, and determine we know what we want. If we can give them what they need, then negotiations continue. They not raise elves in trading and bargaining.
There's a moment as you are speaking where you hear a mechanism deeper within sort of click. And then the grinding of metal against stone as a door opens deeper within the temple. And
Sounds
the
like
approaching footfalls announce the presence of not one, but several creatures.
Like they've been here forever, what they have all this stuff. Actually,
Well,
yeah, how long, like, does these doors look like they were built by them, or?
These doors? Well, you would know. Well, actually, why don't you roll me? We'll say, why don't you roll me a society roll? We're gonna make this a blind roll. I'll give you a circumstance bonus because you are a dwarf. So I'll give you a +2.
Blind?
Yes. This is a recall knowledge.
+2. Let me do it. Okay, +2 circumstance bonus. Roll.
Okay. You would know, as these are your cousins, that Herngar and Surdmir especially are very capable and competent crafters, to the point that they can assemble and sort of establish these quick-acting sort of things that they need. For example, this is a quick-acting barricade in which it's something that they set down and then deploy. These are known as mobile bulkheads, in which they can slap it onto doorways and turn it into a sort of metal door, something that they can use to seal or control chambers.
Assuming that means that they either have an extreme amount of logistical support of some kind, or they've been here a fat minute.
Well, they're quick acting, meaning they can basically bring them along with them, assemble them, and then disassemble them whenever they need. So
everything still weighs a ton, so they must have like pack animals or some kind of thing.
It is safe to assume, given that they are a corporation, that they have something helping them, or their logistics are very good.
Logistics win wars.
You would hear again the heavy footfalls. Give me just a moment. The sort of rattling of armor as a figure now emerging first. You would see this individual clad in plate mail, a sort of strange helmet that lacks any sort of visor, but instead has these protruding holes which they can see through. This figure is wielding a shield bound with chain, this demonic visage on it. in which they turn their attention towards the party, and turn back, in which the heavy footfalls again, revealing Overseer Gandrid Pyrefury, the one that you had seen previously, wielding a massive canister and an apparatus on one of their arms. He glances sidelong to the other sharpshooter that is there before giving a grunt, in which they turn back to their post.
Quiet down. I've heard parley. Speak your piece.
Warner does the bow and like the hand gesture, and then does a very formal greeting in Dwarvish. I take it like this. Is that a safe spot?
That is a safe spot.
Okay.
You see him raise his chin before he'd sort of mimic the motions, sort of offering a very formal bow before this sort of, again, this grunt as if he's clearing his throat.
Cousin,
Cousin.
what is it you wish to discuss?
We are here on behalf of Surface World, town above you. Unfortunately, we find ourselves on opposite sides. We regret the situation. Regret that in the arriving here, one of yours has fallen and another of yours has been captured.
I was informed of their death. I took it as some level of retribution for what the slaves did to yours.
I'm pleased to say that there is no retribution and no grudge currently on record for these. Should hopefully make this a bit more cordial, yes?
Gandrid raises his brows, realizing that there is no grudge. It would not.
First, I would like to open with a gesture of good faith, and he'll remove the clan dagger from the fallen dwarf and then hold it out with both hands flat.
And instead of sending the individual clad in armor, you would watch as Gandrid approaches, reaching out with his other hand and taking the dagger very, very gently in comparison to the rather gruff and imposing nature of this dwarf, in which he would hold it up and inspect it.
And their body?
Left respectfully at top of stairs. We could not drag it with us, but we thought that maybe dragging body might be disrespectful. We understand you like to carry them on shoulders, yes?
He nods.
It is at top of stairs. If we reach negotiations successfully, then we will make arrangements for you to collect unharmed, of course.
So be it. Continue with your terms.
You have a surface dweller, a named wayfarer, as they call them, such as we are, for example, captured in the chamber above, yes? And a kobold as well.
Correct. Along with another smaller retinue of kobolds. In total, we have 4.
So you have put us at a disadvantage with our one prisoner. But I suppose it is good to remind you that as close to the surface as you are, we are only the first. And as you know, surface dwellers, we are stubborn, tenacious, willing to throw bodies at problem until problem goes away.
I am aware.
I think that we would like to see a situation where we all go home intact. You and yours, me and mine. But in order to do that, we need the Wayfarer and we need the kobolds. Kobolds are immigrant, yes, to surface world. We are worshippers of the Dragon Father. So they will be protected by religious law. Obviously, you have been inconvenienced, however, and we will not expect you to do this for nothing.
You see him work his jaw.
The Wayfarer and Queen fit the requirements of our contract. Your companions that you seek are not worth one.
He gestures to Bruna.
Unless, of course, you speak of buying them, in which that discussion can be had.
Then you must have a price in mind, but do keep in mind that we are but wayfarers. As you can see from my humble attire, I live mostly in a temple.
He glances to Stenbalder and Aridin.
How many
Stenbalder.
others?
Oh.
Go on.
No, go ahead. He was just going to turn to face him.
How many others travel in your pack?
Make sure I have the number right. There are 2 others up hallway. They're hired on by tavern keeper on the surface. The inn is full of wayfarers, but he selected us this time.
As a show of good faith, I will give you 3 of our captured kobolds for Red Arm.
He's talking not about the queen now.
Correct. He has, as he explained, he has the 2, and then he has 4 kobold laborers.
Well, seeing as how I was not wanting to bother with surface trial and subjecting her to surface laws as she has behaved within the codes, I was going to release her anyway. So that's a good deal, yes? Kind of laughs.
Bruna sort of quietly shakes her head. I appreciate it. He nods and would gesture for one of the sharpshooters, in which they would begin making their way.
In terms for the others, they are... They fit in what the client seeks. Spellcasters attuned to the current. If you would buy them, it would be 75 per.
Gold or silver.
Gold.
No. 75 per. Actually, that may not be impossible, guys.
Aridin gives a side eye to Sten at the amount.
Stenbalder has been, like, exchanging glances with Aridin for a while now.
Oh wait, 75 gold. We don't actually have that much.
No.
I keep thinking silver standard, and I was like, actually,
Trust me, I would love the silver standard, but I'd have to go through and manually change everything. Maybe in the future, though.
For the beginner box, we ain't doing that.
It's gold right now, baby.
Yeah, that's
Put a
fine.
hand on a former shoulder. I'm sorry to say, brother, but we broke.
We will also take equal exchange for tinctures, scrolls, and anything touched by the current you possess.
I'm gonna let you know. I got 3 scrolls. They're 4 gold each. There you go.
His opening price, but again, we are humble wayfarers ourselves. I must ask, why did you travel so close to surface? That is Very risky. Surely
I
there are
can
better-
assure you it is not by my choice. I am being pressured by my client. I would much rather deal with the Sootmere.
You see him sort of grimace. You realize, Formir, that this individual is sort of in a very unfortunate situation.
Your employer is the Baron, correct?
They what?
Is it not is it not so that you work for potential mind flayer? Is that correct?
Nothing potential about it. The Malverian have paid well in the past, but the demands become more.
Attainable, risky, putting yours and those under your charge and responsibility at greater and greater risk.
You would hear the approaching footfalls again as the sharpshooter returns, the clatter of chain and manacles. They sort of stand in waiting.
Grabbed. Well, right. Miss Bruno, do you wish to return now?
As a show of good faith, I'll wait until you're done.
Is fair. Right, but the intention is to release, so that is declared.
If these ones leave and head up the stairs to wherever the rest of their companions are, I will release them.
Talking about Stenvalder and
Nope. The kobolds.
He's saying don't let them stay to fight. To potentially fight, I feel, right?
Correct.
right. We will usher them to top of stairs. Yes. Besides, it's not like they are in a good shape to turn on you. I'm sure.
He doesn't say anything to that.
Dude, you've seen them with them pickaxes.
Yeah, I don't want to fuck.
Those motherfuckers are deadly as hell.
Okay. If that is agreeable, then the kobold laborers will be ushered upstairs past Arendelle and you.
Excuse me.
They all sort of look surprised seeing the other kobold there.
We came to help.
There is many thanks and many appreciations given to you in Sekroth as they scurry their way up the stairs.
Thank you for that. So, there is one side matter. You and yours felled Wayfarer top of stairs. A dwarven man did. Was his clan dagger taken?
You see Gandrid grimace, shaking his head.
I'm curious. One dagger missing from body. We will continue to search it out then. Thank you for answering question.
He nods.
Oh, unfortunately, as you are probably aware, we do not carry great heaps of coin. 150 gold pieces for both prisoners, not very tenable for us. We might, in a pinch, if we were stripped naked, maybe acquire enough for one, but obviously that is not very tenable either. Surely there is something else that you could use. Something that you need.
You don't seem too excited to fulfill this contract. Is there a way you could wrench yourself from this deal?
The easiest way, which I would not do now, as you have shown some willingness to comply by our laws, would be to take you, wayfarers. The Malverian were explicit in their wants. Those attached to the current are what they need. 75 gold is what I would need to pay them back to sever myself from the contract. The total amount was 5 bodies. Alive and kept well in good condition.
Over worry that this fulfillment might cause bigger trouble for you and yours down line. Not speak ill of your employers as disrespectful, but even you must have thought of it.
I have thought of many things, and I have attempted to free myself from many of their contracts. Unfortunately, kill him.
Just casually hops over the barricade.
Yeah, sorry. I fat fingered that.
Okay.
Unfortunately, due to the actions of my predecessor, I am bound to these contracts.
How much longer? How many more must you fulfill?
You see him work his jaw.
5 more contracts.
5 more contracts. 5 more steady increases in risk where you lose more people. You ever thought about acquiring immigration status for yourselves to surface? We have cousins like you up there.
I have worked too hard, toiled too long to make it to Overseer, to give it up and start again on the surface.
Still an overseer, even there. Look at you, you'll have crew of loyal followers. They will need taking care of, oversight. Opportunities for all of you, frankly. And probably with a lot less risk.
You would not be the first to join the town as a Herngar.
It's Guildmaster Blacksmithing, his cousin.
There is still the risk that the Malverian come for us and take us all.
And face the full fury and might of a united surface.
He sort of shakes his head.
Eridan's brow quirks.
You are not united. Your wayfarers here before you fled, abandoning the one that we captured. The Malverian are monstrous, cruel. They care not for the axioms or any of its laws. They would hunt us in our sleep, capture you while you're alone, turn you into whatever they are.
You are a wise and experienced man, obviously. My senior in age and station. I am but a humble monk from a temple, overstepping myself with every word. Thank you for humoring me thus far. It was obviously We have an impasse of sorts, but I still wish to find way out for all of us. Please allow us to find a solution.
I will give you the opportunity to go and amass whatever wealth necessary to buy these individuals we have captured. As such, we will remain on the second floor of the temple.
You mean this floor or the one where we were in with the big chamber?
This one.
They count down.
Yeah, we'll just take the whole temple.
All of us.
Good out.
As you have treated us well, I will give you a day to amass the necessary wealth.
Will you be able to speak with Wayfarer prisoners just so we can describe them, verify their name, take them back? Maybe they have friends, family. Just no trickery, I give word.
I will afford you that much.
He gestures again. Arundel and you, what are you doing?
Watching.
Yeah, I feel like we've kind of been watching this from both from around the corner, like you with her head peeking out at the bottom, Arundel kind of peeking around her towards the top of the, and just kind of listening and watching.
It is a moment before they return, and they return with a rather upset-looking individual. Emerging around the corner, they would step past, revealing a woman in rather regal-looking robes, though slightly tarnished in some places. They appear to have sort of long, almost opalescent colored hair, or streaks of color running through their hair. Bright robes that settle with what appear to be numerous constellations and star-like iconography sort of dripped throughout. You would see a set of curling horns that peer backwards. This is what they look like.
Oh.
For any of you that have been in Astari for longer than a week, you would recognize this individual. This is Rin Stardreamer. This is your sanctioned witch of Astari. They are the one who runs the library within Astari, and who also is the one who will identify your magic items, sell you scrolls, potions, and the like.
Oh shit, we know her?
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah, we
Oh
do.
fuck, we need to get her back. Fuck the queen and these kobolds, dude. We gotta get her back.
We need to get both back. We made a promise.
We made a promise.
So, even Formir probably knows who that is, I'm assuming.
If you have been in Astari for longer than a week, there's likely a chance that you have met Rin in some way, shape, or form.
Miss
You
Rin.
already know my next question.
Go for it.
How do you spell that?
Oh my god, I'll post it in chat.
It took him all of 2 seconds.
Continue.
Miss Rin, I regret we meet in such circumstance.
She sort of raises her chin for a moment. I'm glad to see that there are other wayfarers still. You all look to be hale and whole. I'm glad.
How are they treating you?
Well enough. They've taken my things.
What the?
This is normal in under prisoner taking, unfortunately, but You do not look to be abused, and for that I thank you, Overseer.
He sort of nods his head, making no motion for several seconds before gesturing her away.
Maybe she has a way of assisting us with buy price. Something we will have to discuss. Well, this is a difficult problem. Is there anything else that you need or require while we deliberate this situation?
I would not ask them of you. Just the money.
As we are cousins, I will lend you my ear if you desire. We are here after all.
You do not want to hear it, I can assure you.
Troubles with wife at home?
He shakes his head.
You want stealing my wife? All right, shoot him.
Others you would be willing to give in their place. Either that or coin.
Well, there wouldn't happen to be a stash of wealth in this temple you are aware of?
None that we have found.
Something we can look into. There is a room we have not explored. Perhaps we get lucky. But maybe we see if town warden will empty prison. Do you care what kind of bodies?
I would prefer they have some connection to the current. Like the two that we have captured.
Magic user. If they're already prisoners on surface, what difference makes if they are prisoners below surface, I suppose. It is option. At least with you, they would be probably, depending on the crime, meet fitting punishment, but anyway. Coin. Is this number 75 hard number? Again, we are humble wayfarers.
I am being generous because you are my cousin. Had it been the others that had approached, it'd have been 100 ahead.
You know I'm required to ask anyway, right?
You can just barely see the rise of his mustache.
All right, well, thank you for meeting with us. I have forgotten myself in my intemperate youth. You for me, this is Stembalder. This is Arendelle. Eridan. You names. Your names. I will pointy one, pointy two.
We chose our names separately, independently of one another, mind you.
Yeah, that's the fucked up part. Does it just happen that way?
The overseer raises his chin to all that are introduced.
Stenbalder offers back no courtesy, only his baleful gaze from under his hood, staring out.
Eridan gives a perplexed raise of his brow as his name is introduced. The slavers. Spellcaster.
I am Overseer Gandrid Pyrefury. I am the leader of the Ember Raiders, with whom you have met and battled already.
Tenacious bunch.
The company is unknown to me, but is only ignorance of surface. Please forgive.
Forgiven. As well, cousin, should you wish it, There's nothing saying we can't have a test of strength amongst our numbers.
That would be something I considered, yes. Would you really put barter on prisoners over trial by combat?
You misunderstand. I'm saying we have a go at it. A fight. Let our numbers fight your numbers. With the intent of not killing. Whoever's the victor wins it all.
Your goal stated.
If we win, you fill up the rest of my numbers necessary for the Marverin. I have no intentions of killing able bodies, especially not a cousin.
If it comes to this, then I give word we fight and spare dying, or spare from death on our hands too. Despite differences between surface and underdark, one reason we cannot proceed with amicability.
There's a grin on his lips.
I will ensure that if we win, I get the best medics to treat your wounds. I will treat you not as slaves, but as prisoners under the axioms.
It is courteous. And if we win, if we take prisoners, stay around to offer assistance to treat wounds as well, share a drink, part as cousins under good terms, with no grudge possible.
Of that, I'm willing to accept.
Holds out his meaty, gnarled paw.
You watch as Gandrid approaches, sort of clapping your palm with his, the sort of heavy gauntlet that he's wearing as he shakes your hand.
It was good dealing with you, Gandrid. I think in another life we could have been friends. Good friends.
To that, you see his brows settle for a moment. That sort of energy that he had sort of simmering now. So he gives a small nod.
We will allow your companions to return to the top of the stairs should you wish. I will give you a day still to return with any money and equipment you would have in exchange for the prisoners. After that day, I shall consider our battle commencing.
These numbers, this group here that you have with us versus R5.
He glances around the room and then sort of pauses for a moment.
I do have a retinue of laborers as well. Not slaves, but Herngar apprentices.
You would not wish to damage them in the prime of their learning experience.
Combat is good for the soul. So long as you keep your end of the bargain and don't end their teachings too soon. But I imagine they won't come at you with any ferocity you'd expect from my soldiers here.
There is only honor and honorable combat with those who follow under axioms of war, yes?
There's a grin.
Expect them to wield anything they can.
Right. Well, you give us day, we will return with answer. And if you wish for neutral battleground, we will arrange it as well. Perhaps that large chamber upstairs, even if it comes to it. But I am hoping we do not necessarily have to resort to that unless it is friendly competition only.
He sort of gives a nod.
What else would you view it as?
Unfortunate inability to allow negotiations to reach their proper course. Besides, We'll never know when ignorant surface dwellers could use friends in Underdark and Pirate Fury company, yes?
There's a small nod.
All right. Well, we obviously have much to discuss and must bring information to employer, must deliberate amongst selves. We shall go. Miss Bruna, do you wish to stay?
Are you done speaking?
For now, yes. Unless anyone else has things to talk about.
Then I would return with mine.
It's only fair. What?
Works
Go
his
ahead.
job, but says nothing.
It's fair enough. All right. And they'll, assuming he got the key to the shackles when
Mhm.
she offered him, so he just unlocks her shackles and hands her stuff back.
She
Oh,
would take it, sort of making a show still, sort of putting it on her belt, making no gestures to hold it in her hands, sort of slinging everything into place. You treated me well. I hope you come back with a coin. And if we have to fight again, I'll go easy on you.
just smiles at her. I should probably remove that Iron Banner clan dagger from my inventory, huh?
Yeah, you can go ahead and remove it.
This item will leave it permanently deleted and cannot be recovered. Uh-oh.
You watch as he sort of steps aside, letting Bruna pass, sort of patting her on the shoulder.
All right, let us make discussion about situation. Clearly, we have a lot to talk about. Gestures them standing, staring up the stairs.
I look forward to hearing from you again.
What's this dead guy on the ground? Just some dude.
Just a dude, a dead wayfarer.
Another side I just stand forward and looking around. Sort of turns his back and starts heading up the stairs.
And just two heads peeking around the corner.
In a brief scan, DM, what can we see from this cadaver?
A brief scan? I mean, you can just roll me a perception check, brother. It'll be open roll.
Okay.
Peering down at the body, you can see that it appears that they are sort of punctured by numerous crossbow bolts. But a lot of their features are somewhat obscured still by their hood. It appears that they more or less attempted to keep the body in the same condition it was, more than likely the same way Formir was doing.
So it hasn't been looted.
Correct.
Seeing that body, he looks to the one in the middle that spoke originally, and he points to the body and raises a hand. Will you mind if we remove body?
You may take it. By right, it's yours.
Thank you. And I'll grab it under the shoulders and start dragging it off.
Okay, party. Are we returning back to the first floor?
Yeah, I would probably say
We
so.
are.
Okay.
Hello. Meow. My
Just
bad.
a second. We
All right. Fat
Put
finger down.
everybody back.
Or he just fucking turns on his heel, starts charging.
Yeah!
Psych!
Give me just a second. Roleplay amongst yourselves.
Well, that went well, I think. As well as it could.
Let me see if I understand this. If they beat us, we go in chains. And if we beat them, we have a drink.
Well, we beat them, we get the prisoners that we are after.
What if they win?
We are prisoners.
This seems like a decidedly unbalanced exchange of bets. 5-2?
Well, really, they probably only want only one who's probably really of any use to them is you. You points.
That only deepens Stenbalder's scowl.
I'm honored, he says dryly. You can see the look on his face is anything but humored.
But what they are after, as said, their mind flayer employers are clearly seeking magically inclined individual.
I heard.
So, if we pay this 150 gold coins, if I understand this correctly, they'll give us the prisoners and, what, leave?
Be on their way to the next area where they will look for Surtmere or
More
some
victims.
other.
Where they'll kidnap and race and make coin off of the surface still.
Likely, these prisoners are given to the Mulverin and used to procreate in their way.
What?
Mulverin, they do not have babies, right?
What are they anyway?
The squid face, what is word? A mind flare.
I don't think my character has ever heard of that.
Yeah,
I don't
Bormir's
think
only read about
you
them in
rolled
books.
that check.
Bormir's only read about them in a book. That's it.
I only heard rumors about them.
Mind Flayer. Sounds like a name of a clan from back home. The sort of thing you'd hear. Pick a menacing name and go with it.
For them, I think it is more literal. They eat brain according to book, but
They eat brain. And they reproduce with people. And that's who these dwarves work for.
At
Law
the behest
firm-
of
Go ahead.
the overseer's predecessor, whatever that means.
The overseer Gandalf is not really happy with contract.
No.
He's working it all the same. Reaping and reaving on our surface.
Agreed.
So it is unfortunate circumstance.
I do not want to make a deal with them. That I've gone through this rigmarole is out of respect for you, dwarf. You seem fair, and I fear that they're taking advantage.
Of course, they will take every advantage they can. If we must fight them, we are outnumbered. Believe me, if I thought it could be settled with basic fair fight, I would have opted for that to begin with. But I did
They
not
have
wish to
put it on the table.
potentially a fight we not having able to win.
Well, that is the risk, isn't it? But we should have some confidence in ourselves. After all, we fought them here and won our first skirmish.
You saw that big fucker with them? In all that metal?
Indeed.
Tough nut to crack.
Clinging to
So-
the wall like a gargoyle, yes.
Never seen a man under that much seal.
Dwarven Vanguard sometimes armors heavily like that. Usually large shield or large weapon and charge front lines to break order and then disperse. While main body comes in behind and systematically attack. That one will either bulwark his companions and bottle us up while we bang against his shield, or he will charge at us and cause chaos.
Whatever the case, he looks like trouble.
It's definitely trouble.
As are we. Let's not forget that.
Not doubting our capabilities, it is just.
I understand.
I've fought with you 3 times now, and we're all capable, and I do not wish to see you get hurt if it isn't needed. That's all.
I appreciate the care, dwarf. You are starting to sound like my sister and Stenvaldir over there.
Mm.
But I am not that fragile, and I know how to stay out of the way of things. Worry not for my safety so much as victory. There are those of the town trapped down there. Miss Rin. Preston would be anxious to know that she is down here in such a state. And my priority is towards the town.
I have no doubt that they will pay for a ransom. What about the Queen?
Indeed.
She is also on the table for ransom, as in the other 75.
Right, but who is paying for her? Those kobolds have nothing.
Ruined.
Are we supposed to take off our shoes and our socks and give them up?
It is something we could have potentially done, but as you heard, I did not accept that as an option. So,
If there was treasure here in the temple, I feel we have scoured every corner of it.
there was that one gate we did not open, but how much desecration on this temple do we want to visit on?
I'd rather not.
After having
Agreed.
scraped every blessing and favor, it'd make us awful hypocrites, would it not?
Potentially.
That is true. Stadvald here himself has gone up against the line a few times already. Him and his big mouth.
I have different beliefs. He gives a shrug.
Big man does like to say things, yes.
I joke, Stadvald, of course.
Me, I have not talked so much in one time as I have in years.
Yes, you sound almost winded.
In my experience, when those dwarven beards get wagging, they never stop.
Do you think or do you think I join temple and speak with fist?
Where is
you?
Queen?
Or is what? Queen?
When we get her back?
We need to decide that. We either fight for her, or we find a way to pay for her.
They want gold, you.
But remember, if we do fight, we're not killing them. I know it is hard to understand, maybe, but in many ways, they are victims in this.
They don't look like victims.
No, they do not.
See Aridin's eyes kind of harden. Victims or no? They have chosen they've made their choices. I follow the rules of nature, and those laws seldom care if you are forced into your actions. They have consequences nonetheless. My inclination is to kill the lot of them and let their blood feed the roots that hang above their heads.
No one said blood could not flow. Blood will flow. And just remember, I tried to give word, right?
I understand.
Do best. If everyone
not
knows, even axioms know accident happen in combat. Just try. That's all.
You see Aridin raise a defensive hand. I am more diplomatic, perhaps, than my kin. If I am outvoted, or if there is another way, perhaps, a more pragmatic way, then maybe we pursue that.
I do not
Roll
think
them
there's anything natural about them. There
Agreed.
is people who steal coin from people. Fair enough. That's just theft. But there are others like them with one easy word and manacles. They would steal the humanity from others. That is something else entirely.
Cannot help
Render
but
you down to numbers, make you a slave? Prisoner? Those were their terms. They wanted us too.
Cannot help but think that if they had any other option, they would be doing something else.
It's so funny. So funny how often people hide their greed behind their self-made laws. At the end of the day, this is for coin, is it not?
Axiom is not self-made, it is will of gods.
I think you're right, Eridan. That fucker seemed comfortable in his skin. Only rushed by his really imposing contractor or boss or what have you. I think this is going exactly the way he wants us. Wasn't he stuck? Did he not have to go through where we went?
He was stuck. Stuck with 3 more prizes that he needed to collect. And here come 5 wayfarers, a second wave of topsiders, down to deal with him. To speak amicable words while he's counting our blood for coin.
Talking about putting us in cuffs, taking us away if he wins.
Aridin looks down for me. I must warn you ahead of time, I will not become a slave, nor prisoner. Death will come first.
Me either.
To be
She holds
fair,
up her sword.
friend, if they are doing what I think they are doing with these current Hutch prisoners, death would be better.
Think of all of those we'd be condemning by letting them go.
Yeah, if they leave, aren't they just going to be some other town's problem?
Maybe under Dark Town or under Dark World.
Huh. They've been reaping the surface for years now.
My priority is helping Preston and Astari, but it would be unfortunate to allow other towns to suffer in such a manner.
I understand difference in ideology on this, but if there's a
Not
way...
just a difference in ideology, is it? It is a difference in law. They are dealing with topsiders. It is funny, I think, how often I am hearing axioms quoted, while our laws are being ignored. Is that not strange to you, dwarf? Such slavery is illegal to us, and yet here we are.
He looks around the room for a moment. Looks to me like we are plenty underground.
We are not in their realm, and you know it.
That's how they see it.
Besides, where else are they going to be collecting more topsiders rather than topside? They have one of Astari's villages.
We'll do everything we can to free her, obviously, but arguing about who is right or who is wrong is not going to accomplish this.
But that is exactly it. We're so worried about what's legal and illegal that we never stop to think about whether it's right or wrong. This is terrible.
Right
What
and
they're
wrong.
doing down here.
Right and wrong can be dictated, as you have seen, and the only reason I humored avenue of discussion was to avoid us getting killed out of hand. But we know what we are dealing with now. And if it comes to it, I will fight. Point is, maybe we have other option, is all. In the meantime, we have freed three of the other kobolds, so that is something. It is a start.
That it
Ed?
is.
Seeing as we're discussing the Queen's fate, we should go speak to them as well.
We'll speak to them, and perhaps since we have full day, we speak to Preston as well. As I said, maybe there is option. We empty the prison of the town. Perhaps they have people that they would take. Besides, they are already prisoners. Not like they can be any more in prison.
Goats.
I think
I would
being
argue.
in jail versus being a mind flayer is kind of different.
Agreed. Their fates would not end well with the Herngar, dear Formir.
Do not even tell them that.
It is
Don't even ask.
it's an option, as I'm saying.
No, it is not an option. They will not give them away. In my home, we kill prisoners, but here they send them to little homes where they're reformed. If you as much as suggest that you're handing them over for slavery, they will scorn all of us.
It would be bad taste.
Either way, I agree we should talk to Rathan. See how his people are doing.
Let's go and figure out what we're going to do.
So it sounds like we have a couple of avenues then.
Yep.
A few paths to find, perhaps?
Indeed. As it
We may
were.
also
Oh my god!
You said that thing?
have a third card to play, which is that maybe they have to come out this way, and we have the upper ground, so to speak, guys. Party. So who knows?
And goes tits up.
Yeah.
A path to find. Shut up.
So where are we heading first? Are we heading to Rathan? Are we heading to Preston?
I think Rathan first.
Rathan, then Preston, and
Okay.
figuring out our avenue from
Whoever's
there.
up there.
Dude,
Oh.
Rathan is our
Fine with-
boy. Okay.
You guys fine with me just dragging you through the dungeon to them?
Oh,
Yeah,
right. The
Yes,
body
please.
that Formir dragged up. Did we get any idea of who that was?
Go ahead and roll me a perception check.
Oh yeah, can we rummage through it like an ant colony? Just crawl
Yeah,
through his
man.
belongings?
Defile a corpse? Hell yeah.
Hell yeah.
Ah!
Right in this
that
house
has
of worship.
implications. That
I
is
Right
need to
here.
keep the thumbs.
Right here
Huh?
in this, the house of a god.
Dude, I am impervious to your religion because I don't believe in it, okay? I'm
The
basically
God
fine.
believes in you, though. So
Oh, fuck.
No.
The saint smacks you.
14. There isn't really anything that would denote who this person was. No ID card or anything like that. You would find a sort of ruined set of leather armor. Let me grab. I'll throw it into your stash. All the stuff that you find on the body. Leather armor.
Like a necklace, a locket, some kind of identifying something or another. Are these just like low-level
Gold.
bears that got themselves fucked up by accident?
Do we have some gold, maybe? Huh?
Some gold?
Some coinage? Currency, alas.
No currency.
I never even said high or low.
You didn't have to. I had to.
I did this.
This individual, perhaps in an attempt to adorn or take on some sort of persona or facade that they were attempting to put forth, this rogue-like individual sort of shirked all identifying marks.
Works for them.
Hold on. Wait a minute. I'm like... My background is bounty hunter.
Is this?
That is a shady fuck, right? So, would Stenballer recognize him from a postable poster in his past or something like that?
Is this a
Are you
criminal?
asking if this guy's a criminal? Is that what you're asking me?
If it was ever
Yeah.
on the run or something like
How
that.
much, DM? How much is the bounty?
Because he could moonlight as a brigand or something like that, right? So there could be like a bounty, possibly.
Oh
And
my
Volks
god.
That
punches
used to be
out.
my job, DM. Like, I'm
What did
bounty
you
hunter
know?
coded.
He was worth 75 gold. Alive.
Stenballer punches the corpse in the face. Halt, criminal scum! You'll pay with your blood.
Yeah, you could roll me a legal check blind. This would be a recall knowledge
Understood.
using
Check.
legal.
Of course.
Rachel.
Mm-hmm. Oh wait, I have that.
Yeah,
Holy shit.
that's why I said it, dummy.
Oh my god.
I'm using your background.
That's right.
Okay. You don't recognize this man from any wanted posters. You would recognize him, however, as having worked alongside the constable before, helping probably in something that you've helped with, Stenvalder, or knew about, a band of cattle thieves. This individual here sort of turned on that gang and helped the constable and his men track them down and get the cattle back.
And then he threw in his lot with adventurers passing by, because I imagine the constable didn't want to hire him on.
He chose wayfaring.
Oh, okay.
That's what happens to rats.
Okay, well.
That's your takeaway, Aaron. Understood.
So,
Snitches get stitches.
Yeah.
Indeed.
Stenbalder would regale the party with this short tale, and he'd sort of scoff, turned over a new leaf, and this was his fate. There's some irony in there, right?
The grim one. Did they not say the slaves killed these people? The kobolds, that is.
It's possible.
Judging
Man.
by a bunch of the crossbow bolts
Yeah.
back, and having had a very close encounter with one of those, I think it was the Herngar.
See, Aaron did not. That would have been my point, yes. Somewhat of a deceptive overseer.
You know what this all means? They kill those without any kind of connection to magic, and they capture the rest. They probably kept the kobold workers because they could be easily subjugated now that they have their queen. I don't imagine these wayfarers were as easily controlled.
That and likely Miss Rin and the three that she was with put up a good fight, and dwarves just took at this toll of combat. You said accidents can happen, but still, fortunate he is dead.
Glances down at the bolt sticking out of the dude's chest.
From his pack,
Accidents.
actually. He was trying to run.
Ah, true. I don't think Aaron would pick that up as quickly as Stan. Accidents.
Well, again, he probably is not using magic, so they probably, like you said, doesn't fit the criteria of their contract. Why would they want to feed and have one under their responsibility that isn't going to make them any money?
Look,
As a bit of an addendum, you did hear the overseer chastising the fact that the other two up here were dead. You heard that when you were peering through the secret wall.
Oh,
Take
the
of that what you
kobold?
will.
oh, he probably wanted to capture them then.
So, like, the
Obviously, right?
sharpshooter's got a little trigger happy, and that's why he's upset, basically.
Well, yeah, there's no profit in corpses. But
Unless
that
you're-
is a very important distinction.
Unless
Sure.
you have a very particular buyer.
Yeah, unless you're dealing with necromancers or
Name is
dead or
Oberon.
alive couples.
Well, a brain
Yeah.
is a brain, Mr. Overon.
Hey, it drags
sir.
corpses away. I'm gonna take that. Don't mind me.
First Caledor, then Overon, then evil old
Yeah,
man.
don't worry about that. It's fine.
Okay.
Like, da-da-da-da.
Semantics.
So,
Yeah, so
are
it's
we
just-
returning to Rathan, or is there more discussion to be had right here? I'm fine
Yes,
with both.
time, yeah.
I think Rathan time.
There's time to get a move on.
Okay.
It's Morbin time.
All
I was gonna say some nice shit to Formir, but then you said that and I lost it, so
Feel free to say nice shit to the dwarf.
it's too late.
Rathan letting the others rest in the chamber. You would find him sort of sat, sort of just chewing on whatever leftover rations they had.
Hey, we have good news.
Well, I saw several of ours return, and so of that you have my thanks.
We also found that your queen is still alive.
That is a miracle, of which I am very glad.
Don't be too glad. The reason she's alive is because they mean to sell her to, You see him turn to Formir. What do you call them? Mind flayers?
Hmm.
A Moldaran, yes.
The Banter are
What?
now known to me.
Our dwarven friend here has struck a deal. They're
Oh.
willing to give her to us for gold.
Oh.
That is one. It is more like terms. We fight, and they will surrender her if we win. We purchase them, or we replace them with bodies.
No. We're not trading anybody. This he gives rather than a knowing look.
You like shrinks into herself.
Wasn't suggesting you guys. That's not what I meant. But
No,
That
he
was-
wasn't. Like, he wasn't implying the Formir was implying it. He's basically preemptively telling Rathan that he's not going to trade him for his queen.
oh, yeah, that's what. Yeah, Former wouldn't have suggested that either.
You would see Rathan already in the motions of like ready to
Martyrdom.
sacrifice himself.
Yeah. No, we're catching him. We're catching him early.
You'd watch him sort of deflate. We have no coin. Whatever we had was down in the second chamber. And whatever you found here, well, it is yours.
See Aridin stroking his beard a moment in sudden thought. If your people had a day of rest, would they be up to fighting standard?
You see him purse his lips. Yes. You would have us join you in fighting the Hungar.
There's no other option. It's possible.
The alternative deal we were given was to fight them fairly. He gives a side glance to Foreman. Whatever Hungar think is fair.
No,
And
that was never an alternative. He means to use all of his numbers.
indeed,
He doesn't want a duel of honor or what have you.
They may hold back their labors, but I would not count on it. But you can guarantee that the soldiers in that room will definitely be fighting.
Of course they will.
raises hands defensively. However, they did state they would try not to act in a manner that would be lethal during battle.
That is to their benefit.
Of course.
They mean to make slaves out of all of us.
As is numbers. However, he gestures to Rathan. Perhaps we can discuss with Rathan and Preston a plan that would even out those numbers. They have given us a day of preparation. Perhaps we should make them sorely regret that.
Yeah. If they are bringing in full numbers, there's no reason why we cannot also bring full numbers. We did warn him that the combined might and fury of Surface World is a lethal thing.
Rathan,
Indeed.
when they were trying to take themselves out, what was the reason for it?
It had something to do with whatever the scouts had reported. Direct access to the surface. The heart of the city, or whatever they said.
He turned to his companion,
Sound good.
give them all a knowing look. One that ends on you below, and he nods very sternly. It won't end with the wayfarers they took. It won't end with the kobolds, it won't end with the town, even. As soon as they empty this one like an empty bladder of wine, they'll fill it up just with another. You've made friends of them for me, but I have hunted them. I've fought them. I've seen them take people away, rob them of their freedoms, overnight. Children stolen from their homes, families split apart. For what, coin? I never knew why before. I always thought it was just greed. But now you're telling me that they're giving them to these mind flayers to reproduce like a farm of people? Your hand is too clean to be shaped by that fucking monster.
Again, it's better to discuss terms and find out what it is we are dealing with than just go in swinging under.
No. Don't get me wrong. It was a positive that we went and talked. You got us a day. Like Eridan says, that cannot be discounted.
Believe me, I'm not a fan of slavery. It's leveraging what I know and what we are to best advantage.
Fret not for me. We do not criticize you for what you have said or your actions. You have done well. But I think if we combine Rathan's men with supplies from the village, we could mount a sizable squadron of fighters, especially if any of them fight like good you here.
Said it's possibility Preston has good news for us. If they wish to, if combat is the only option, if we let our weapons, let the blood talk, so to speak, then wayfarers from surface will always outnumber Herngar from Underdark.
As far as I am concerned, the only reward they deserve is Court Hull's steel.
Very well. I will inform the others when they are awake, and we will make ready in our preparations for war. Above board, the kobolds in the next room have 7 hit points each, with an armor class of 15. Just so you're fucking aware.
I don't want them to fight.
That's why we need to get a better weapons.
That has nothing to do with their,
We need better
their
armor.
hit points.
We need to talk to Preston about Arbig, the little kobold.
I want you to know the strongest amongst them is Rathan. He is a level 2 creature with a 17 armor class and 25 hit points.
What a fucking chat,
Well,
dude.
bring in Rathan.
No, I don't
we
want
need-
any of them to fight.
We need to bring the pickaxe boys too. We need to get them out there. We need to get some flanking going on.
No.
Swarming tactics. We gotta play this shit like we're the Zerg, you know?
Like, where the Zerg?
Yeah. They're the
Like
Protoss. They got the big elite units. We got the 50 fucking kobolds ready to rumble,
The
dude.
U-boats.
Actually,
and
with
Saving
their,
Private
like,
Ryan,
defenses,
but
they're
it's full
more
of
like
kobolds.
Terrans.
Fair. We throw them in first. Action economy, guys. We throw them in first.
Oh
they
my
use all their
God.
actions on the kobolds.
Yeah, it's
and then we roll in. Yeah.
It's the U-boats from
What the
Saving
fuck?
Private Ryan falling,
Wow.
hitting the beaches.
That's right. That's
No.
right.
Wow. No.
Use over here a consistent stream of disliked that, disliked that, disliked that.
We
You just
spread
see
them
my
out.
like
You s-
reputation bar. Ting 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 ting.
Like the Sims double negative above her head.
The approval meter is slowly shrinking into the red.
-1 relationship blip. -1 relationship blip. Resentful.
I don't like this idea.
Come on, guys, they're just
we're-
kobolds, right?
Wow.
Look.
Did it? He literally fucking said it. Oh
You're
god.
just a big dumb fucking human.
Oh, fuck.
Yeah, yeah.
And proud. Fucking throws back the beer.
And how?
One beer.
Anyway,
We literally take those kobolds in there, and they're gonna get gunned down before they even get close enough to do anything.
For their queen, isn't that like super honorable and like
Wow.
virtuous?
Wow.
What do you mean they're dying for what they believe in? That's more than any of us can attest to.
They're heroes.
it'll be a queen with no subjects.
Yeah, seriously.
All right.
Still
I
makes
do
it
only
work.
have 7 HP.
Yeah, that's one attack. Maybe 2.
We'll...
They're probably exhausted because they're fucking lame. Fucking
Because they're lame fucking
Overworked.
kobolds.
fucking kobolds.
Yikes.
at least what we figured out can give the surface time to prepare.
God, I think this is my favorite. Is once again the party faced with the conundrum of being good people. And absolutely resenting that fact that they're good people. It's probably
I know.
my
I hate
favorite
it.
bit.
Like it
Why
sounds
can't
like
I just said the
You
kobolds?
can,
to
Aridin.
die?
You absolutely can.
a bunch of RPG players who go like, "Man, if only I could just throw this person on the train tracks and pull that switch."
No!
We send them out with pickaxes.
Stop
have them.
it!
Harry, the big fucking dwarf guy, buy us 2 turns.
I just want to roll something real quick. Hold on.
He's like, "Does God come down and punish
I
you?"
just want to roll
Yeah.
something real quick. I just want to roll something.
Just
Real
wants
quick.
to
Yeah,
roll.
Ebor watching this, like...
Hold on. This is me. It's not my character. What
No, not you. I just want to roll something real
Please
quick.
target before you
He wants
attack.
to
What?
see how fast the kobolds get mulched.
Oh, okay.
Yeah?
All right. Yeah.
Pretty fast.
Immediately.
I mean, that guy's dead immediately. So
Yeah.
that was one action, one kill. Anyway,
There it
the
is.
kobolds are there.
Considers.
Rathan is willing to lay down his life along with the other kobolds to save their queen if you tell them to do that.
No!
Yeah,
So-
fuckers. Die for your queen. Die for something worth dying for.
So, in all seriousness, though, real talk, though, like, and I'm 100% on this, if just Rathan wanted to join as, like, a magic support, that wouldn't be terrible. Not frontline smash his face, but, like, he's got magic.
What about his 7 homies with the pickaxes, though?
As cannon fodder? I don't know about that.
Dude, all of them together, come on.
What if we gave him like?
Believe this.
What if we gave them like slings so they could stand in the back and like throw rocks at people?
They have crossbows.
No, dude, the pickaxe. You saw what they did. Look, it's 7 kobolds. It's 49 HP total, all of them. They're like a horde, you know?
And arm them with those sun spears we have.
God
Holy.
damn.
I don't think they'd be able to wield the sun spears given their size.
They need 2 of them to wield 1 spear.
You know, one kobold stands on the shoulders of the other, and together they might hold one.
I don't think that would. That would work.
No.
Holy shit.
You do have continuous objections from the kobold in your party saying no.
Yeah.
I don't think we're obviously
No,
going to
we're
do any of that.
fucking
It's
around, yeah.
it's just fucking dorking at this point.
Pretty much.
I
We're all
said,
just
like,
releasing some pressure, knowing that we're gonna have to do this shit the hard, good guy way.
Yeah, if Rathan wants to give us some magical support, I would definitely not be opposed, but that's about it.
That is true. Rathan does have magic and more intelligence than all of us combined.
That is true.
That's
You
not-
know what? He's our party leader now. We're adopting him. He's telling us what to do.
All
That
right.
guy.
First things first. Everybody worships Bahamut and Ratatoska now.
Okay.
We gotta kill the kobold.
Secondly, we all charge in mindlessly and throw ourselves at this problem with
All right,
bodies.
I
Whoa,
want
whoa,
you all
whoa,
to
whoa.
get in there and hold them down. I'm going to cast Fireball the moment you've pinned them to the ground.
As in,
I
That
love
is a
your
sacrifice I am willing to make.
yeah.
For my queen.
When you realize that Rathan is actually maybe
All
not
right.
always
Maybe
a
I'm
good guy.
I'm starting to understand how these guys became enslaved. I'm starting to piece that together.
The math is
They
running
used
to
to be
math.
50, but I fireballed, and now they're 7.
What a shame. They died with glory.
They died heroes.
They died as they lived, pathetically in a hail of fire.
I will do the same to you.
Oh my god.
I see. You know what, Rathan? I agree. I'll be behind you as the healer.
You got it, man. By the way, I cast Fireball on my feet. I have fire resistance.
Oh my god.
I grab Rathan. I throw him into the middle.
Oh!
Very well.
What you don't have is punching resistance.
I got that too. I'm an adamantine kobold.
Son of a bitch.
Recall knowledge. He's got resistance to everything.
I'm
Or-
him.
So, are we going to Preston now?
That is the
Tell us
question.
what we found.
Are we going back to the cellar to meet with Preston?
That's probably a thing we should do.
Yep.
I think that, and I'd also like to talk to the blacksmith after Preston. The only Herdgar who we could talk to who actually might have some knowledge on other Herdgar.
Not a Herngar. They are Surtmere.
Certmere, excuse me.
You are forgiven.
This time.
What can I say? I'm an elf. I shrug.
Kill that guy.
What is wrong with you guys?
What if we wrap him up with like dynamite and we just
Like,
fucking
What the
fuck?
fuck?
Huh?
I don't like this anymore.
All right, party. Give me
You pick me up. We're leaving.
Give me just a second to get
Okay.
everything back in order.
Yeah, and before we leave, just gonna ask the saints to remember me to when I come back eventually.
Remember me as I lived.
Well, I will let you know, Arendelle, that if you leave the temple, the blessings go with you. They go bye-bye.
I know. I'm just saying when I come back, remember
Understood.
me.
Maybe you can re-bless yourself if you're lucky.
I mean, you know I'm
Guys, I
gonna.
got a pre-buff.
Maybe
Okay.
you can say a few kind words and bless all of us with that blessing, because it sounds like we may end up needing it.
Oh, I'm sorry. Maybe you should do your own prayers.
It'll look like I pray to elf bullshit.
It's not elf
Yeah.
bullshit.
It's
I don't
not.
pray to fucking elf bullshit
It's sun
either.
god.
It's not. It's not elf.
Like,
You're right.
what happened?
Oh, Varidas, we're in it now.
Yeah. We're in.
We all just
neck
wake
deep.
up one day and decide we were gonna play characters that hated other races. Like, what's happening right now?
I have no idea, you. Come on, pick me up. Take me away.
At least we are mostly getting along, so that's good.
Okay. As you all begin to emerge from the cellar, you would find yourself in the warm glow here of the Bear's Pub. It is later in the evening now. The sun already beginning to crest over the mountains and beginning to set as it is still autumn. It is currently, for your own sake, 5 p.m.
How far into this 24-hour period are we?
You have until, I believe it was, the deal was struck at like 4. So you have until 4 tomorrow.
AM?
PM. Because it's
PM.
PM right now, baby.
Oh, okay, so yeah, we can actually get like a full long rest and all that good shit.
The map is yours.
I got time for a massage. Are you kidding me? Hell yeah, brother.
Wow.
Kind of weird.
Very specific. Yes.
I respect it.
Exactly.
Man knows what he wants.
He knows what I'm talking about.
He's got those big, gnarled, meaty hands
Exactly.
Aaron,
and feet.
You think
Rubs his eyes.
these muscle knots come out on their own? No, sir.
Jesus Christ.
as the top side light enters his vision. Hmm. I was about to understand how the roots feel.
Oh, wow, this is bright.
And compared to the darkness of the cellar and the temple's actual light compared to torchlight, it almost stings your eyes.
Yeah, the fact that one guy is still glowing and so is the kobold.
Oh yeah, dispel that.
Bleh.
Fine.
Hearing the approaching footfalls from an area he was not expecting, Preston turns around.
I eat the light.
Buzzsaw.
Vindication.
Oh, that she's revving a chainsaw.
It starts growing inside you because you ate a seed. You will now be a tree.
Well, welcome back. I hope with good tidings.
No. Apologies.
That is ominous, all right?
Stenbalder
go on.
draws the chair out from the table and sits down with Hilda on his lap.
Very sweetheart, would you go ahead and get them all some drinks, please?
Given Eridan's height, he sort of leans leans on the stool.
That's almost all of them. Where's the other one?
Arundel's kind of waving you over.
You should be along shortly.
As she walks past Erdo, just. She was staring at all the meat on the shelf. Just steps out.
Hearing the very audible growl of the stomach, Preston gives a small nod.
Very sweetheart, when you're done with the drinks, can you also go ahead and whip them up something, please?
Very gives a warm smile back to the party. It would begin sort of walking up and just very sort of going through each table. And though you didn't request it, she would obviously give the regulars their favorite drinks, while giving those who are perhaps not familiar the local cider.
Hell yeah, cider.
Do you have chocolate water?
I'm sorry, what?
Chocolate water
Chocolate water?
is hot.
Oh, you want hot chocolate?
No, it's definitely chocolate water.
Very smiles. Of course, I'll get you some chocolate water.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
I mean, that's...
Seems to make the worst hot chocolate in history.
She's going to
Swiss
make
Miss
actual hot
just
chocolate.
water.
Yeah, you've only ever had chocolate that was put in water, so she's like, oh my god.
Gotta be
A treat for me.
gotta upgrade her to the chocolate and milk, and then be like, oh, neurons activate.
I'm glad you came back. I just recently dispatched another band of wayfarers out to deal with something on the outskirts of town. So I was kind of hoping to hear from y'all again. But it sounds like it ain't gonna be too good.
It's very interesting what lies beyond your cellar, Preston. I
They're
admit,
bad guys.
What? You make it sound like I got like a whole world down there.
More or less, actually.
you see him sort of like raise his fingers in an apology. You have somewhat nailed it on the head, I'm afraid.
That's exactly right. You see Stenbalder somewhat distracted playing with Hilda, just kicking her paws in the air.
Preston looks bewildered at the idea that there's anything more than maybe just a cave.
Beyond seeing the bewilderment, Eridan will sort of continue. Beyond the cave, where we dispatched the web lurker, you may have noted we've been down there for, I imagine, quite some time.
Damn near the whole day.
Yes. Oh dear. There is a temple of Ember that is under your inn. Forgotten for who knows how long. As well as a band of ragged kobolds and a company of Hungar slavers.
Hold on. You see him sort of bring his hands up, this placating gesture. Aridin, I like you, but you know I don't like jokes.
You see him smile, although the smile doesn't reach his eyes. No joke, Preston. It appears you have access to the Underdark through your cellar.
He brings a hand up, sort of rubbing at his temple and his forehead. You can see the man visibly age.
Well, unfortunately, the Underdark has access to Astari, and some company, I don't know if anyone knows the Ember Raider Company, has access to you. They have found a way through the temple to capture someone very important to the town.
Yuri puts down the hot chocolate in front of you and then begins getting ready to go cook the meals.
Let's pause. Side eyes you. How hot is that chocolate?
It's steaming currently.
Same sort of
Gotta
side eye
watch
check.
her
She doesn't
put it
like
away.
burn her tongue on it or something.
She drinks it like half a gulp, and she's just.
It is perhaps the sweetest drink you've ever had before you.
Her eyes just slowly widen.
All
She
right.
proceeds to just down it.
So we got an entrance to the world below. We got Hungar slavers. You called them the what?
Ember Raider Company.
Okay. Ember Raider Company. All right.
And apparently they have a contract to fulfill.
All right. What does that mean for me?
Well, it means that they would like to come up and take a couple people with them. And apparently they've already got someone important.
Erin.
Oh.
And they're going to give her over to mind flayers. You know what that means?
That's a great question.
That's a great question. Checks his
Maybe the fucking bears told him.
Checks is
Preston has to do a recall knowledge.
correct.
Crit fails. Is that weird?
Them ain't nothings.
Ooh.
Is that like a college?
What?
Arcana. Oh. He does know.
He's got shit his
You
pants.
see the color visibly drain from his face.
What in the world do you mean they have Rin? I sent Rin on a job. Rather, Rin took the job with the other wayfarers that came through last night. She's supposed to be out in the Allerdale Highlands.
You see Aridin's face kind of darken. I'm sorry, Preston, but we found most of their bodies down below.
You watch him sort of bring a hand up, this visible sort of swelling bulge on his forehead, this vein forming. You watch as his fist just about hovers over the counter, ready to slam it. He looks as if he grew 2 feet taller in just that motion before he sort of relaxes, and you watch his shoulders sort of pull back into themselves. You realize he had almost doubled in size momentarily.
Holy shit.
Familiar kind of action.
2 fucking
Correct.
feet, by the way. It's 2 fucking feet. That's a lot.
Oh.
Damn.
Oh.
And then the hand sort of relaxes, this very stilted motion as he places a palm to the counter and lets out a loud exhale.
Wow.
How many of them are dead?
As far as we know, all of them. They tried to get away from the slavers and they were shot in the back.
How
I
many
think-
did you send?
It was a band of 3. The ran accompanied them because of where they were going.
One of them, perhaps an elf. Actually, did Former bring the body up?
Yeah, it's down. It's with the other two, so there's a total of what, 3?
Yeah, we found all 3 of the wayfarers. One was the dwarf without the clan dagger, one was the elven woman, and one was the other individual that was on the 2nd floor.
Aaron just nods. All 3, I'm afraid.
He goes quiet for a moment.
In this silence that follows, Stenbalder continues. For Rin, they're asking for 75 gold. We figured we better come here and tell you rather than fight those odds. They're very stacked against us. And if we lose, the deal is that we become slaves ourselves.
I understand. I wouldn't want that for you. Not if
We-
they're working with them.
We had fought and lost, we would have been prisoners anyway, so the foregone conclusion of defeat.
I'd rather die.
Is option.
75 gold will send me back some, but if it means we can get Rin back, all right.
That is an option.
It's a terrible one. They already have the signs on the town and the surface. And when has it ever worked, paying off a bully, that they don't come back next week and ask for more?
What are you suggesting then, Stan?
I say we kill them. Down to the last. Leave out their heads on pikes as warning for whoever comes next.
You see him work his jaw. Kales. I agree. Some they gotta pay. But you see this sort of inner turmoil, conflict written upon Preston's eyes. One seeking revenge, and the other abiding by order.
Situation is complicated.
Go on.
Aridin will side-eye Formia. Say we went violent on them and started perhaps winning. How likely is it they would put Rin's life in danger?
Unlikely. Too valuable. Besides, we have come to terms with Fire Fury.
So you do not think they would put her life in danger as a way to stop us?
If theirs is,
We started killing them wantonly, and especially if we say threaten to take off the head of the overseer, they may, but we have, by their definition, already broken faith at that point.
what if we go down there with the gold? Pay it, get her back, and then we hunt them down like dogs.
When I say situation is complicated, there's still the matter of the Kobold Queen.
The what?
Clean.
You got a queen or something?
Yeah, don't you? Why is it so crazy that we would?
We had one.
We had a queen. May she rest in Bahamas halls.
Even to that, Stenbalder nods. She was like famous too, right? Like
Queen
even in the
Alexandra
wilderness.
Amrin was
Yeah.
worldwide renowned.
Yeah.
Even I know of her.
100%.
100% cool.
Even you got Stenbalder there being like, yeah, Bahamut. Keep her in your blood.
All right. Okay. Hold on. It's 75 gold for Ren. These assholes need to be taught to listen. Something to put the hurt on them. If you can get Ren out of there without getting her hurt, that is paramount.
Agreed.
No argument on that score. She's the most important thing down there as far as I'm concerned.
Second is, he nods to you. The other slave they have, Queen. There are Cobalt refugees, those who've escaped slavery, except for their leader. They have asked us to rescue her. She is attuned to the current. That seems to be their target. Hence Rin being in captivity.
Hells. All right. How much do they want for the queen as well?
The same.
75 as well.
Indeed.
150 gold.
We're getting it back.
I know. I'm aware. Doesn't hurt any less.
Of course not.
Is the non-violent option.
Would the
Yeah.
constable be able to pay? Or offer funds? The town as a whole?
I can maybe speak to the mayor.
He nods.
It would probably take longer than a day, though. I can give you the 150 I have now. Damn it.
Do you need assistance accessing the mayor? Is that the problem?
No, Mr. Fair Dragon, I don't.
Ooh. And he cringes at that, like, ooh, you figured it out, huh?
You watch as he reaches down, sort of bending underneath the counter and messing with whatever equipment's down there before pulling up a chest, sort of setting it down. You watch as he fumbles for something hanging around his neck and then would slot it into place.
Elena came by. Had a pleasant talk with her. She was looking for somebody. What you happen to know, it was the same person I just sent down to go clear up my cellar. Somebody who should not be doing that. The fact I'm even letting you sit there, still, we're lucky there is a problem happening right now, and I don't go tell your folks.
Oh,
What, you didn't ask your mom permission?
You want to tell them, or should I?
There's just certain political implications.
You never sneak around on your mother.
He begins thumbing out coins, setting down horns.
I'm afraid, Mr. Arundel, my political implications beyond Caledor is beyond me.
And that's just great. Kind of sulks a bit into his drink.
Great.
Sets down 5 horns, pushes them forward.
You know who that is? That one right there.
Preston, is this really necessary?
Well, you decided to deceive me, and it seems like you deceived your friends as well. That's Arundel Fairdragon. That's the heir apparent of the Fairdragon family out of Mauritania. You know, servants of the Empire.
Shrinking.
I think Aridin is almost joining you in the blank stares. From Carousel?
Correct.
Yeah.
See, I'm from Mauritania. So is Lena and Gabriel and some others that live here. Got as far away as we could after his mom saved us.
He just wants to fucking explode right now.
That
I don't know.
sounds rather heroic.
I'd have appreciated some warning hell had you even told me you were just wanting to slip your parents by so you can go enjoy this story. I'd have let you do it. Hell, you'd had full run of the tavern. Went and got my ass in trouble.
Hopefully you just encountered my father.
Her father and a retinue of guards.
Looks to the party. Well, that's a potential resource we could leverage.
He slides 75 gold forward, 75 horns, and then begins counting the remainder, now having to dip into silver.
Wait, if you're like a prince, so why can't we use your money?
We could also do that. That was also the thing I was talking about earlier, but I might not be able to join you back.
He
down
has
there.
no money.
Oh, I don't necessarily, but
Oh. What makes you a prince?
it's not.
Why ain't you rich?
Where your money at?
Yeah, where's my money at? Well, it's not my money. It's mom and dad's bank card.
They just don't share.
It's not like that. It's just we were trying to kind of keep things a little bit low profile here.
See, when I told your dad that it was just a little wayfaring adventure I had you set on, he almost seemed happy. Some sort of smile on his face. A little bit of whimsy. You're dealing with slavers now. I don't think you get to go on the rest of this.
Uh-oh.
Afraid of.
That would be unfortunate. He has been quite capable with the blade so far. Aridin, frowning, sort of across his arms as he looks over at Arundel.
Yes, I'm sorry for deceiving you all. Especially you, Preston. I didn't mean to put you in that kind of position.
You see him pushing the gold into pouches. Sort of a small shake of his head.
But you understand that even if it was, as you said, a tiny wayfaring expedition, you know there's no way in the hells I'd have been able to slip that lead.
Maybe. I don't know. For a moment, I thought we just had visitors from afar. And then I heard that your mom was here, and I wondered if the others were here as well. I was wondering if I got to see Caledor and Isaias again, but no. And lo and behold,
Holy shit.
Bailiff's own son goes ahead and lies to me, which is, kind of a slap in the face, it feels like.
Yeah.
Here's the money. 150, split between horns and claws.
See Aridin take the gold.
Origin fact.
You see
Continue.
a grim look. I am sorry about this, Preston. I hate to be the bearer of bad news.
I can assure you, once this is all settled, and it will be settled, if Mr. Brightheart doesn't go down there and clear out that whole temple, I will. I'll put up bricks to block every damn door.
Just as long as you pay your respects to Ember while you do so.
That may not even be enough. Those dwarves can tunnel real well. And they are persistent like only dwarves can be.
You see him purse his lips.
Are you going back down there tonight? What's the plan?
Give us 24 hours to discuss, find options, and prepare. We either return with money and purchase, or agree to resolve by combat. Or exchange bodies, but the party does not wish to do that.
Oh, we don't. And I'm not sure if they're going down, but I know I am. I'm keeping an eye close on them, if I can.
How long have we been down in the pit?
You've been down. You went down the pit around like 7:30 in the morning.
Now, we've been down in the pit a while.
Understood.
You've been down there basically all day.
You see Arundel
It's long rest time.
kind of rub at his temple. I think first that our next action is food. I think most of us, besides you, have skipped lunch.
Ah,
You had some rations, if you remember.
As you say that, you would watch as Viri passes beyond the kitchen holding a platter. And beginning to set bowls of a very hearty stew in front of everybody with portions of bread.
Ah,
Based.
dear Vera, you must be a diviner.
No, just really good hearing.
Well, fair enough.
Everybody would get a bowl of lamb stew.
Oh.
I'm literally Jew right now. IRL.
Yeah, we're gonna scarf that shit down. The hunger and all of the fight and everything catching up. As soon as the stew's set before Aridin, the ravenous hunger is immediately brought to his attention. Yep. What are the consequences of staying up late in Pathfinder?
I think it's fatigue.
Fatigue.
Yeah, I'll let you read what
Long-
fatigue is. Bwamp.
Oh, thanks, Matt.
Go ahead and read that to the party.
You're tired and can't summon much energy. You take a -1 status penalty to AC and saving throws. You can't use exploration activities performed while traveling. You recover from fatigue after a full night's rest. How long does one stay up before one receives fatigue? Is it 12 hours? 24 hours? Hours determined by DM?
You
at
can
DM's
stay up for
discretion?
a maximum. Oh, you just become fatigued. There's no save or anything. You just straight up become fatigued after staying up for 16 hours.
That makes sense. So we've been up since 7.
9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17. You've been up
About
for
10 hours.
10 hours.
Yep. So we got another 7 hours before we just become fatigued.
Correct. It just hits you.
Gentlemen, I look to the party above board. Do we take an eep?
Definitely.
Absolutely.
Would an eep get you back your spell stuff?
Yes. Though I am not down my spell stuff at the moment, thankfully. I used a heal spell, and then it was given back to me by the gods.
Correct. Saint Merwin bestowed Arendelle with another spell slot. However, resting in Pathfinder, a little different from what you might remember in Dungeons and Dragons. You do not gain all of your health back when you log rest.
What the hell? Why just me?
Because you do gain spell slots, focus points, and the like, but hit points, I believe, is only an amount equal to your level plus your con mod, if I remember correctly.
Oh yeah, it reminds me of Wrath of the Righteous, where it's just like you want to expend like your medicine checks and healing spells before a long rest to try to get full heal.
Oh, sorry. The character regains hit points equal to their con modifier, multiply. Oh, it is. It's multiplied by your level, not plus your level. So what's everybody's con mod?
Mine's
My
two.
eyes slowly begin to drift to Aridin.
What? Huh? No need to worry
You
about that,
lose hit
DM.
points every rest.
No need to worry about that one, DM.
Aridin, I don't believe you gain anything on a long rest. I believe you would gain no hit points back.
That's why, you see, I open the cabinet inside my office. It's just 5-hour energy drinks. I don't need it. I live off of stim berries and 5-hour energy.
Nice.
And the will of the gods.
I'm a gamer.
Let's see. You would gain no hit points back. Oh, you would gain 1 hit point back.
Yes.
Arendelle, you gain 2 hit points. 2 hit points back.
Yay!
Stenbalder, you would gain 2 hit points back.
Hey.
Formir, you would gain 2 hit points back. So that begs the question. What are we doing for the rest of the night? Preston is going to go speak with both the mayor and the constable to inform them of what has transpired thus far. However, you have been made aware that because of the current circumstances within Astari, because there is so much unrest, there have been a bigger need for wayfarers to go adventuring. So people are being tasked with many jobs by both the constable and by Preston to make sure that the upcoming festival goes smoothly. As it stands right now, you're the only active wayfarer band in Astari.
There's no help, basically.
You might get... You would gain the equivalent of, like, minions, so to speak.
More bodies. We go down there with 10 peasants and 7 kobolds.
Dude, that's the gang, bro. Just you and the boys going out there to get fucked up.
Like Helm's Deep, but it's just peasants at the wall.
Archers! Loose!
No one
Miss,
actually
miss,
feels
miss,
bad
miss, miss.
about the human minions being the ones that get killed inside the
Archers!
kobold.
Run!
Retreat!
Retreat to where, my lord?
He's already running.
Already gone.
Okay, party. People have homes, places to rest. You
Indeed.
have money to go visit the stores.
Doors! Oh my god, chop egg! Actually, Mr. DM, Aridin would like to visit the blacksmith, whose name I forget, because she is Sertmere. He'd like to pick her brain for any information regarding Herngar.
I'll buy another hot chocolate water.
You go buy more hot chocolate water.
That's all she's gonna do.
Yes, you may. I'll get Barry to get you another one.
She's like, guys, I got health potions. She just shows like brown liquid in
No,
vials.
health potions, no. I'd had chocolate, please.
It's emotional health.
Oh, I just realized.
It's a me day.
Hold on, I need to actually update this town map because I updated it.
Uh-oh.
I just made it look nicer.
I like
Bow,
her story.
bow, 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 bow. You say an unlikely story.
I said a likely story.
Oh. Rugged
Now
explode.
that you
How about that?
mention it, now that you mention it, why don't you prove it?
Did I not put it in this folder? I didn't. I'm a dumbass. Oh. So I've heard that we want to go meet the blacksmith. We have we have you who's staying behind. Anybody else staying behind?
I'll go wherever the party goes, really.
Oh, okay.
I just want more hot chocolate.
Then you would be given a hot chocolate to go.
Little to-go cup.
Alright. Wow.
I think Stenbalder will go down back to the kobolds, and he will essentially make sure that there's no foul play from the dwarves.
Okay, brother.
Sounded ominous.
Is everybody else going with Eridan to meet Rinsala Rubykeep?
I don't think Arundel has a lot of options right now and is really uncomfortable staying with Preston.
So that begs the question for you, Arundel. Are you staying with the party for as long as you can? Or are you heading back to your current place of residence?
We'll stay with the party as long as possible.
Okay. Then, for the sake of brevity, I'm going to move everybody to the guild blacksmith.
Watching the icon do the slow turn.
Give me just a moment. All right. You would be arriving just barely, literally 8 minutes before closing. As Rinsella, the rather menacing looking dwarf, you would watch and see her sort of setting up like loose pieces of tools and equipment and everything, getting it ready and prepared for the next day, as well as just doing general shop maintenance with a number of other apprentices that are here sweeping and cleaning. You would see she is possessed of rather dark, almost coal-like skin with white swept back hair, which possesses an almost orange or yellow-like underglow into her hair, her eyes burning with this bright light. This is Rinsella.
Oh my god.
Terrifying, thank you.
She's pissed.
You can also access Rinsella's shop, as she is the guild blacksmith. Though as you approach, you would see her setting up everything and turn to look at you. We're closing. If you have any business, you'll have to do it in the morning.
Eridan greets her with a wide, toothy smile and his arms outstretched. I'm hoping perhaps you could make an exception, just this once, for me and mine.
She takes a moment to take you in.
I think it would be odd for Eridan to come by the blacksmith at all. Dressing himself as a diplomat, he is still a druid at heart, and I don't think he would hang around the blacksmithy very often, if at all.
You would see that there is some recognition in her face, though she does sort of raise a brow. Who's the other one that travels with you?
Tending to other business, I'm afraid.
What do you want?
He adjusts the scarf around his neck. Well, frankly, information.
You watch as she brings her hands down, sort of grabbing for a hanging cloth from her apron, sort of wiping her hands before turning back and barking at the apprentices, having them basically clean up whatever else she was going to do before stepping outside. Well, go on then. Ask your questions.
I greatly appreciate that and the time you are taking. I'll try to be brief. Starry has some trouble we have recently found with a band of Herngar underground. Rin has been captured.
That sort of perpetual glare worn upon her features softens for just a moment. Okay. How can I help?
Kind of gives an understanding nod. You are the only one I have. Well, whatever information I have on Herngar has come from you. Either the rumors you have said at the inn or over eavesdropping. He kind of grins apologetically. But I was hoping perhaps you could give us some, well, anything you know about them.
What would you like to know?
How likely are they to keep their deals?
Have you struck a deal with them?
There have been offers made.
She shakes her head. Did you strike a deal with them? She glances from Eridan to Formir.
We have come to terms and shaken on it.
Seeing that, she nods. Then by the Axios, yes.
Small comfort, I suppose.
There's a company name. It's Fire Fury, Ember Fury, something like that.
Her brow quirks.
He corrects Ember Raider.
Ember
Led by
Raider.
Pyre Fury. He gives Boromir a pat on the back.
Yes, that. Too many punches in the head, names get scrambled.
Last I heard, that old fool wasn't alive.
I believe it is his son who runs company now.
It's a mix of emotions on her face. She eventually nods. Well, Ember Raiders used to be nothing. A small corporation. Basically bought out by everybody. Used by everybody. It wasn't until about a decade back. Pyre Fury's father managed to elevate them. Don't know how. Never learned how.
Taking contracts with Morvarin by the sound of things.
You see her grimace. That'll do it.
Wait, what did Formir say?
They elevated themselves because they're taking contracts from mind flayers.
Yeah.
It's dangerous. But from what I've heard from the Herngar, they pay.
Well, enough to risk coming so close to surface, anyway. And now they are bound by 5 more contracts before they can be released.
You wouldn't happen to know of something that might nullify this sort of contract?
killing the contractor.
Fair point. Perhaps a little out of our league at the moment. And location.
If Pyre Fury has set another to take over when he dies, that contract will continue until it's met or the contractor dies.
The cycle is unending until complete then.
If it's with them, more than likely. That's why you don't deal with Malverin. You see her sort of spit on the ground.
Say this band of Herngar were to be, you see him search for the word, disbanded. Would the Malverin retaliate?
Against whom?
Astari, perhaps.
You see her sort of give a small shrug of her shoulders. Perhaps. Perhaps they might take it out on any of the other Ember Raiders still left. They might go toil and find somebody else to do their dirty work.
Overseer of Ember Raiders is not happy about the arrangement, but is bound, apparently.
I don't imagine he is. Nobody likes working with those split lips.
Holy shit.
He's seemed to express wanting to be done with contract and then be away from them.
Well, at least he inherited some sense from his dad. Not enough of it, though.
His unfortunate situation. We are trying to find way out for everyone, but so far, in terms we have agreed to come to pay for the prisoners that we wish to free at a 75 gold pieces apiece.
You see her
we
quirk her
fight
brow
them.
at that. She looks to Aridin. He charged you 75 per.
That was what was agreed upon, I think. He looks to Formir.
She sort of eyes you up and down. You have a way with words I don't know about.
Not me. Formir here did the talking.
There's a look of like, I should have known.
He waggles a finger at her. I am a true diplomat, you know. I know when to not talk.
I can tell you 75 is the best deal you could have gotten.
Especially for current touch prisoner.
You're lucky they don't know who Rin is.
Believe all they see is current touch prisoner that they will hand over to Malverin and be done with it.
You better make sure that her or anybody else that knows her doesn't let it know. Because if they find out who Rin actually is, you're never getting him back.
Rin, actually.
Rin is basically your sanctioned spellcaster for Astari. She is the advisor to the mayor.
You see Aridin grimace and nod. Wise words.
The
She's
way
more
I
important than the
manga
queen.
est. And you're trusting that with us?
Yeah.
Oh boy,
So?
oh boy, oh boy.
What else do you need from me? Unless you're just here for a history lesson.
Perhaps more practically, have you ever fought against Herngar?
Many a times.
Could you give us some tips on fighting against them? This is probably our first time, you know. Or, he grins, you could always take up the hammer once again.
My job is to the guild.
Of course. You see Aaron
Besides-
nod as unsurprised.
I wouldn't want to get wayfarers out of their job. I need you just as much as Preston does.
Ugh. You're right. I would hate to have to split the 8 gold again.
If it's your first time fighting them, they're quick and crafty. Don't let them just being dwarves deceive you. Expect traps. Expect to be waylaid in every opportunity that they can. The fact that you're here, I imagine you've agreed to some ceasefire.
And called for
once again to form here.
We called for formal parley after capturing one of theirs in the first skirmish.
Either they're with the constable right now, or you handed them over.
We handed them over in exchange for 3 other prisoners.
Who?
Then expect them to prepare. Just like you are right now. They're not going to sit on their hands.
I didn't think they would.
They already outnumber us by a large amount if they bring their laborers into fight.
The laborers will probably want to fight. Pyre Fury won't even have to say anything. They'll want to prove themselves.
Is it an attempt to jump their social class from labor to axios of war?
Perhaps. Or just simply earn favor with their overseer.
We are looking at a fight of 16 or 17 to 5.
What number of that is laborers?
Over half.
Really, then, it's more like... more like 9 to 5.
One
You
of
do not
them...
have a high opinion of these laborers, then.
I'd trust them about as well as I trust these ones behind me. You hear the clatter of tools as one of them drops a hammer on the ground.
He winces.
But don't be mistaken. If given any sort of encouragement, they'll fight you to the death.
Well, the terms of the formal combat is to having a go, as they say. They will barter the prisoners in a fight, and if we win, then they will release prisoners and go. But if we lose, then we also become prisoners. So, sort of lot of stake at hand.
You see her sort of bob her head from side to side as if she's considering. Suppose that's all you really could have done without playing your hand.
Attempt to gather information and find all possible avenues. So, only options that seem to be on the table is purchase prisoners, 2 at 75 each, or fight them, and they had me shake upon sparing lives on both sides, which seems normal for them. Or giving them bodies to replace the ones that they have.
That she scowls at.
He just shrugs like he wasn't. He's just giving the facts. He's not being like...
You want my opinion? Fight them. Send them back with their tails tucked between their legs. That's another loss. Maverian will come and collect. They'll do the dirty work. And if all else fails, the reputations of the raiders will go down. Stock will plummet. They can't get the job done anymore, means people will abandon whatever contracts they were going to have. I would not pay them.
That is, I believe, the terms that the party is coming to. Is that in one way or other there will be a fight.
You see him stroke his beard. We were planning on paying and then fighting. You say we should not hand over the gold. Would Rin be at risk?
Not unless you break any of your deals. The moment you kill one of theirs, consider that forfeit.
As I said, if we break faith first, all bets off. We must abide by rules established in combat, non-lethal only.
You already have
Rules.
150 horns to trade? Where did you get that money?
Loan from Preston.
Softy.
Maybe he likes Rin more than as friend, who knows?
See Aridin raise a brow. He's married for me.
That stopped men before.
Oh my god.
Oh, right.
She brings her hand up. Like she didn't just hear that. And she's going to go step back into the workshop, sort of raising a finger to hold up for a moment.
Maybe he just respects her a great deal. Who knows? Point is, he is willing to help. That is good. Even he
course.
wants to fight, though, which makes sense.
I don't imagine you or Aridin there swing a weapon.
I'm a temple dwarf. I do not use blades or anything.
And judging by that sword, you already have a rune. She points at Arundel, gesturing him forward.
Oh, a rune? No, I don't believe so.
I think it's
Oh.
Use Blade that has the +1.
Yeah,
Correct.
it's
That's what she said. She's gesturing for Arundel to step forward.
Yeah, he'll
Understood.
unsheath the rapier and kind of hand it forward.
This yours or on loan?
Oh, that one's mine.
Your parents know?
He grimaces at that.
Word got out quick.
They know I have a blade,
Small town.
yes.
So be it. I need a gemstone.
A gemstone.
That is what I said.
Pats self down.
Any particular stone will do.
A sizable one will do.
Will the saintly stones work?
No.
No,
think those are
they're
like-
just they're
Those
little
are
like
itty
scraps.
bitty tiny gemstones.
Understood.
I think it's asking for the emerald.
Yeah, I believe there is an emerald in the party.
The one with the
stash.
big 20 GP next to it? That one, perhaps?
Yeah, that one.
That's nowhere near 150, yeah.
Yeah.
But for a rune on your weapon, that's probably a pretty good fucking deal, to be honest.
Fuck the hostages. Give me that +1.
Hey, we'll get the hostages back. We just, gotta stab our way there.
Yeah, of course.
But yeah, if the party's okay with that, I'd take it out of the party stash, the emerald.
Very well, I suppose.
This isn't a gift, by the way. Once you're done with your job with the raiders, I'll expect the rune back. You can get your gem back as well.
Sounds great.
She holds out her hand.
And we'll proffer the emerald.
For your hand.
Oh. Okay, yeah. He doesn't know how this works.
Once you put your hand in hers, she shakes it.
Ah.
Or 10 ace
Oh,
fucking doing
that's how
good.
she was holding out her hand. Okay.
Correct.
Okay, I didn't
That was her
understand.
by the way saying for your hand.
Oh, okay.
Once you shake it, she would then hold a supinated palm for the gemstone.
Sorry, player misunderstood what kind of action was happening here?
You're forgiven, but if you fuck it up again, I will kill you.
Oh, fantastic.
That kingdom is fucked.
Sure. And that, yep, hand over the reagents she needs.
Perfect. I will take the emerald. And then I will take your rapier. You will watch as she steps away, sort of one of the apprentices sort of walking up and a hand, like sort of holding out the hammer for her to take, and she would take it and then begin with the gemstone, your rapier and hammer. She would make her way over to a sort of special furnace. And she will begin inscribing a +1 potency rune onto your rapier.
Sure.
However, this is with the caveat that once your job is done, Arundel, you return and bring this rune back.
Of course.
Interesting question. Can runes be dismantled like that back into their components?
What do you mean?
We said you can get the emerald back.
Oh, the emerald, she's taking like half of the payment. She's taking half the cost of...
This is a down payment just
Correct.
in case I skip town.
Let me take your rapier.
I was wondering if they could be like broken back down into their components made into other runes or something.
Not to my knowledge. I haven't really looked all too much into crafting, as it were. Maybe. But I know that runes can be taken from any other source of a rune, pulled off. Like, we could take the potency rune off of this rapier and apply it to a different weapon.
Yeah, I know that could be transferred. It sounded like you were saying, oh, you'll get your shit back, but okay, she was going to use the emerald to make the rune or something.
Maybe.
Cool.
Smile.
Interesting.
I haven't really decided how runes are made yet. So, smile.
Yeah, cool.
Okay. Arundel, you now possess a +1 current touched rapier.
My goodness.
Goodness.
Oh, Mr. DM.
Yes.
I interlace my fingers. A hero points.
Now? What are you doing right now?
No, I've just remembered them, so I'm saying them. Smile.
I'll just max out everybody's hero points.
There you go.
Oh.
Nice. I can't wait to use none of those for the rest of the session.
Okay. That should help you if you are going to fight, which is what I would recommend. But if you already have 150 horns, then...
See how things go.
I can't claim experience with the Herngar. If both you, Miss Rinsilla, and Formir here, the two most experienced I've met. Well, especially if you say fight, and Formir here agrees, he eyes Formir.
It is likely going to be the best option no matter what we do. Especially with Stenvolder not wanting to even entertain other option. Limiting ideas to pay them, which lets them continue to do what they're doing, or fight them and chase them off.
Perhaps then returning going to Preston and fighting is the best option.
Generous of him to give it up front like that, but maybe contingency only, but we must stress if we are going to do the fighting, if we want things to go well, we must have to commit to not murdering them. I know that you two probably do not need convincing. It is Stenvalder who will need convincing.
Don't make assumptions, my friend dwarf. We have not met for over long. You forget, I am more than willing to spill their blood.
Said if they are getting out of hand, then if they break faith first, bets are off. We should not risk breaking faith ourselves, that's what I am saying.
What would we do after? Suppose we win with them. Do we try to arrest them and send them here?
Do not believe that is something that they would allow.
If they agreed to your terms, then they are beholden to you. If you bring them up here, you bring them up here. If you let them go, you let them go. You have final say.
And ironically, if what you say about the Malveran are true, taking them prisoner might be the more merciful option. Even facing the gallows is probably a better fate than Malveran's wrath, if what you two say is true about them.
Only experience I have with Malveran is in books, but will not sound good. Ugh, excuse me. It does not sound good.
Yeah, I just don't like the idea of them getting away.
Perhaps they will bluster and argue. Maybe in the end it is for their own good if they are taken to surface.
Something to think about. Does anyone need anything from the shop?
Oh, I'm not selling you anything.
Oh, my apologies.
It's 30 minutes past closing.
You would have to come back in the morning.
He raises his hands regretfully. Ah. And here I was hoping you had forgotten.
She gives you this really look.
He smiles. Very well. If we have reason, I suppose we will return in the morning. It is getting late, however. Does everyone have lodgings? He looks to the rest of his newly found party.
Staying at the inn with other temple guard.
Looks to Arundel, and then you.
I don't know if going back to the mayor's manor is, really a good idea for me. I'd like to delay that as long as possible. But Elena lives here. You know her?
Who?
Yes. Eridan, you would know who Elena Harkonnen is. That is the owner of the general store and the head of the guild, or the merchants guild here.
We've talked, yes.
You wouldn't know where she lives. I feel like I should at least show my face.
You see him kind of, like, it's clear he doesn't understand the details, but he rubs his chin. Do I know where she lives?
Yes.
Fantastic.
You would know that is the large central white building in the middle of town.
Oh, kind of back where we came from.
Correct.
Because I've probably met Elena before.
There's a high likelihood.
Yeah. I just wasn't as tall at the time.
She should be located in the center of town. Can't miss her home. It's the largest one with white shingles.
Oh. Yeah, okay. I think I can find my way there.
I have a home here. It's nothing too large. It could probably fit one other person.
Oh, where might that be?
I'm pretty sure I live here.
I look around the map.
Where did you tag?
The ruins, I'm pretty sure.
You live in the ruins?
I thought that's what you told me.
No, that was a joke,
Get
brother.
around.
Where the hell do I live?
Jesus, you live over here. This is where you came from.
Okay, where's here? Oh, by
Oh.
the bees. Very good.
By the beat.
In the fucking ruins.
Nice. Just across the river.
Yeah. Near the orchards?
Indeed.
All right.
No need to accept if you are uncomfortable with it.
No. I think that'd be for the best for now.
And what of you? Eyeing the cobalt. Named you. Your audible blink is noted, however, it does not answer the question. Do you have residence for tonight?
Yeah, I do.
There's a quirk of the brow, but he will nod very well.
Above board. Where are you staying?
She's gonna stay in the alleyway
Oh.
next to the inn
I don't know.
Ah,
where
course.
she was when the game started.
I see. That's my home.
I slept in there.
Oh, Eridan's gonna have to learn to ask very precise questions.
That's meta.
In the future. Eridan will nod, assuming that you mean somewhere actually hospitable and not the trash can. Well, in that case, I will see you all in the morning. I plan on heading home and resting.
Okay.
She like turns and starts waddling back towards the center zone.
Good night.
Good night, you.
Don't say goodnight yet. We're following her.
Yeah.
When you say goodbye and then you both walk in the same direction.
Exactly.
Yeah, well.
Oh. No, Formir already has a room. Never mind. Fuck Formir.
Wow.
Yikes.
Yeah, that was so vitriol. Jesus. You can still
can't
ask people
stay
to
at my
stay over
house.
even if they have a house, man. Like, that's
You
okay.
can't stay at my house.
Yeah, wow.
You can just say, hey, you want to stay over?
I got board games.
Oh boy, categories.
Well, look at my collection of Pokemon cards. What? No.
So here's the question, party. We are all splitting into separate locations. For the sake of brevity, would we like to take it to the next day?
Long rest time, I guess.
I do believe it's time for a long rest.
A long rest and meeting back at Preston's tavern.
Yes.
I was outside.
The reason I
Just
ask,
roll out of a bush.
the reason I ask is because there are RP moments, but I feel like some of them might be better if we were to continue this adventure.
Okay.
I don't get it.
That supposed to mean?
Well, a character like Arendelle has a bit of a connection. If we were to delve into that moment in RP, that might consume the rest of the session, is what I'm saying.
Fair.
True.
So, for the sake of continuing the game going and keeping everything apace, so that way we can all keep playing, we forego that.
Oh, you want to keep the development contained within the box? so
Correct.
to
Yep.
speak.
Within the box. Mm-hmm.
Okay.
You're
Wait,
right,
are we
DM.
not letting Arendelle do his friendly RP?
For
Family.
now. If we
For
decide to continue playing this adventure, because this is an AP, then we can get into personal backstories, drama, all that fun stuff. But for right now, we're keeping it. I gesture down to the rails that you are currently affixed to, and say, "This is the adventure, and I don't have that other stuff prepared."
Fair
DM,
enough.
you don't want to take half a year on an adventure box?
Listen,
No.
I don't mind, but we'll do that after the main box is complete.
Fair enough. Fair enough. Yeah, no, that's A-okay by me.
Excellent. Then why don't you all go ahead to your character sheets, and you will see on next to your hit points a little bed icon. Go ahead and hit that for me.
Rest for the night.
Can't believe I'm learning how to sleep. My favorite activity.
God, yeah.
Aridel opens his mouth. So my backstory. DM snaps it closed.
Shut.
Shut.
Okay.
So, I mean,
Stays on Eridan's couch for the night. I don't want to go home.
Stenwalder resting with the kobolds.
His couch is, by the way, is like 3 trash bags filled with leaves.
Nice. It's a beanbag.
Jesus.
By the way, I'm pretty sure that's where Stenbalder mostly sleeps. So
It's full of bear hair.
it's got a lot of bear hair all over.
Amazing. Yeah, go ahead and it should give you a prompt to rest.
We've done it.
I'll be right back.
Welcome to my bachelor pad.
This is Quinn.
It sure is something.
Thanks.
I'm just kidding. She wouldn't know what that meant.
Cobalt looks around. Yikes. Would you like to see my kombucha collection?
No.
Anyway, here it is. Well, let's say,
I don't want to look at that.
drink it.
No.
Made it myself in the bathtub.
I'm the healer. You have to drink what I give you,
No.
or you'll die. Probably.
Okay. I would rather die.
Okay.
No appreciation. Okay.
Doesn't look like it put out any prompts like I was expecting it to. Huh.
Or prompting.
Oh, there we go.
What? I did click on me twice.
Interesting question. Wakens well rested, well rested, well rested. Nice. All right, Arundel. I believe you are still missing. Oh no, you're full HP now. Nice.
Yeah.
Excellent.
Gains 1 hit point. Restored.
Did you hit the long rest, Sten?
I don't think he did.
I was just making sure that he wanted me to long rest.
I would hope you are.
I am.
Okay. Or else you're about to learn what fatigue does.
No. I don't want to be a guinea pig. No.
Yeah, the kobolds seeing you down there, helping them as you have been, those that are able to would also take watches so that way you could eventually get your full 8 hours of rest.
I think he would have also made small talk about their queen, wanting to learn more about her.
Is she single?
Okay.
Is she now?
You would learn that Queen Bessia was the chosen of their patron, which was a massive adamantine dragon.
Oh shit.
She is not only a capable fighter, she's swings a massive great axe. She is also a capable spellcaster.
Jesus Christ.
Yeah, just go.
The reason she was captured is because she basically held them off so that way her kobolds could escape.
Oh my god, she's amazing. Okay, Stenbalder really likes her. We're getting her back.
Excellent.
Sten's been cobalt pilled.
That's a hero point for me, the player.
Nice. All right. Would you eventually join your party upstairs?
Oh, I mean, I figured he'd wait for them to come down, but yeah, sure.
Okay. Either one's fine.
Now you go get the boys.
Okay. Party, as you all begin to gather within the Bear's pub, you would be met again by Stenbalder, who looks well rested.
Sleep
He
well,
basically. Oh. I did. I left the kobolds keeping watch in my absence.
Well, I'm just glad we aren't having to rescue 3 slaves now, so welcome back.
But I was in danger.
You were down there, arguably, I won't say alone, but vulnerable, I imagine.
No, I had the kobolds with me. And if the dwarves' words were any merit, I knew nothing would happen. Besides, I would have seen him coming. The lights were on. They never wavered either. I wonder where it's from.
Ebbo's light, he smiles.
Right.
You are met by a tired-looking Preston, who looks like perhaps was stressing the entire night. He would sort of ensure that you all are well fed before your travels, drinks aplenty, and then would sort of very plainly ask,
All right. Run me through it again. What is your plan?
Aridin looks to his left and his right. After having talked with Rinsilla, who is perhaps the most experienced of anyone I know about what we should do, I think we are going to fight.
All
Attempt
right.
to fight. He glances to Formia in some honorable manner, attempting not to kill one. Though, remind me, Formia, if one does happen to die, I am a little confused on the matter, because they very heavily emphasized that death is possible. Simply discouraged. How does one justify that in the deal?
If it is unavoidable accident is one thing, but intentionally murdering is not within the deal.
Seem purses lips.
If you knock out one of their men and then turn around and stab him while he's unconscious, for example, probably not a good thing.
So above board, the issue I'm seeing with this is that in Pathfinder, from my understanding, there is no such thing as I attack non-lethally.
there is.
There is.
There is, but you get a huge malice.
It's
Interesting.
-2 to your attack, I think.
Okay, so because I thought you just have to attack with a non-lethal weapon. So if you wanted to down someone, you're like,
Non-lethal
"All right."
weapons or means facilitate a normal roll. Doing so with anything that's not non-lethal normally, like a fucking sword,
imposes
get
a
you a
-2
-2.
penalty. Yeah.
Yeah.
So if I
Understood.
try to hit someone with the pommel of my sword, that takes a -2. But if I try to just punch him because I am not a monk, that's going to be a normal flat roll.
Yeah, but even the monk, even though his weapons are considered lethal and he could go to jail, he can still just attack normally and still blunt, and doesn't have to roll the -2, I
Yeah.
believe.
Yeah,
It's
monks are
just
weird like that. They get the option to do lethal or non-lethal with their unarmed.
because they're special.
They're weirdos.
Damn, y'all crushed it. Hell yeah.
For you guys, if you swing a sword at them and you declare it non-lethal, then you get penalty. Yeah.
Yes, then we
Yeah.
get a penalty.
If it's a club, I think you don't, but that's a whole other thing.
I
If
think
it has the
Hilda,
non-lethal tag.
Oh yeah.
Hilda
Yeah,
can't
don't you-
even attack non-lethally. She can only kill.
Well, yeah, because her claws and teeth don't really discriminate.
And she doesn't have like a bash attack or something like that.
I think the main thing is like, from a stat standpoint, from what I can understand anyway, is that if you're going up against someone at full HP and you do a normal attack, that's one thing. But if they're getting like bloodied, you might want to temper it down.
I mean, Sinbalder wouldn't kill them if that's the deal, but Hilda would absolutely rip their fucking throat out if she can.
That's because she's a bear.
Yeah, if they talk shit about the bear, then I don't know what to tell you.
Understood.
And
Well,
I have another small issue. I have this thing with my bear where I can activate like the support feature that lets her attack every time after I attack. So even if I do a non-lethal attack, there's every bit the chance that the bear's gonna be like, nah, bruh, and just slaps her head off.
Well, that's comes with bringing an animal into battle.
in that case, that raises the question: do we? Because it sounds like so long as we stick to the deal, they're not going to do anything fucky with Rin or the Queen. So, do we buy them and secure their safety with potentially losing Preston gold, or do we let Preston keep the gold and try to fight fair?
I mean, I don't like any of those options. Stenbalder already gave his options, and they resonate with me, the player, if you'd believe it. We pay them, we get the people, and then we stab them in the back.
Ultra scumbag maneuver.
Well,
keep the
that's
gold,
the
we keep the people.
pragmatic view.
And we kill the fucking dwarves, the slaver dwarves.
And we could. Jesus Christ. Anyway. Sorry, we could attempt to purchase them and then say something like, okay, well, now the business is out of the way, it's on to pleasure, and this one's for all the cookies.
More like, now that business is out of the way, it's on site, you know?
I'm saying more we just issue a direct challenge, like, cool, now that there's no hostages to worry about, we're gonna issue the challenge, and this is for the money.
I mean, I could totally see Formir arguing better terms, where if we lose, we're not all made slaves.
Yeah.
They get to keep their money.
I mean, the other option is just go down there and just say, like, all right, we're going up, we're going to fight. The battleground is declared in that chamber with the lights. We do the thing. If we lose, well, we're fucked anyway. We would have been fucked anyway. And if we win, well, then we keep that money. We go and snatch our prisoners, because I doubt they're going to leave anyone down there necessarily. And if they do, well, we'll deal with that.
You, Arundel, how easy or difficult, or how much do you want to do this lethally or non-lethally?
Arundel doesn't want people to get hurt, including the party. So fighting the Herngar is, with numbers like that, difficult. Because, I mean, we fought 3 of them, or 3 or 4 of them, and I got fucked up.
You did. You did also fall into every trap.
I think if we can
Yeah.
choose the battleground, we've got a better option. If we have to storm their defenses, we're in a lot of trouble.
I think we're going to have to storm their defenses because we're trying to rescue somebody. So,
All I'm saying is we fight them upstairs. We go on and say, "Yeah, we're gonna do this trial by combat style. Meet us upstairs. How about that?" And we go and post up at one end, they post up on the other, and hopefully the dice are kind.
But I mean, Arundel still doesn't like the idea of negotiating with slavers.
correct.
I know we're all of us are hung up on that one little tidbit. I get it.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I mean, it's it's a pretty important tidbit. Okay. I don't feel like we're any closer to deciding, though.
No, I don't feel like we are.
So this is why I'm asking, because my opinion is we should go down there and fight, as they are. I don't want to line up 17 dudes versus 5 dudes. I feel like that's going to be just letting, like, in an open space. That's going to be to their advantage, I think.
Oh, yeah.
I think we should fight as the dungeon is sort of set up where, they're like, hey, we're going to do battle. The only thing I'm hung up on is, do we get Rin and the Queen out with money first or not? Because I don't want to risk Preston's money. But if it seems unlikely we're going to be able to do this non-lethally, we probably should get them out beforehand in case the Herdgar change their mind. So, like, the bear, for instance, is super lethal. The bear is not going to non-lethally take someone down.
Maul someone.
Correct. But Boromir can probably take down a lot of people non-lethally with his fists. And I don't have to worry about really taking people down. That's not really my
That's
forte
not your
anyway.
bag.
Exactly. So I'm asking, like, you and Arundel, I think Momo's is BRBing right now, but Arundel, do you want and or can you take things down non-lethally without it being an issue?
So I can. I am decently trained with unarmed strike. Not to the degree that Boromir is, of course. And I can still get my my finisher off on that. So it is something that I can do. It's just not gonna do as much as if I just go in there with the rapier. Because all of my unarmed attacks are non-lethal because I'm not a monk. I'm just also proficient in them. So it would probably be start stabbing, hope I don't crit and just absolutely murder someone off the rip, and then start beating their ass if they're low. Which is probably what they would do to us, too. Because, I mean, even Bruna said she didn't want to kill us, but she still shot me in the fucking shoulder.
True. Yeah, I can't imagine the bolts are going to be non-lethal. Maybe the bolas, but
yeah.
I think once they use the bolas, they're just going to start shooting us.
Yeah.
guess maybe if you're talking like how it's going to work technically, it's probably just a matter of doing normal attacks and then we get dropped down to whatever, unconscious, doing death saves, and then get recovered that way. But I don't think they have that luxury of being like on death's door, so to speak, or unconscious once they get to 0. Because if we attack one of them with a sword or whatever and reduce them to 0 HP, then they're just dead.
The alternative is we wait until 4 p.m. and then do the dungeon as ascribed. Because then it's on site.
Unless there's like some condition on the combat itself where it's like when you get to, 10%, you freaking tap out or something.
No, I think they just club you over the head and drag you away.
I mean, more for them. If we drop them down to 10%, do they tap out?
I would answer that. Unfortunately, we'd have to be in combat for me to answer that.
Mm-hmm.
Or
That's going to be a fuck around and find out.
You think we should just go in now? While they're probably still preparing.
Well, they're probably already prepared.
Yeah.
Hmm.
And they already had fortifications like those mobile bulwarks and shit, and then the spiked palisade, all of that stuff, so they're already ready.
Yeah.
And whatever other traps they might have inside. We'd have to get to that door somehow. It's a whole other thing.
Yep. The thing is, we don't have good choices here. We just have 2 choices.
Correct.
Let's get a vote. Let's go down the line. Arendelle.
Oh, why'd you have to start with me? I don't know.
Your name starts with an A.
I don't know.
Which one are you leaning towards the most?
Well, I, player, would like to try and fight.
Okay.
Character is divided, wants to ensure the safety of these people. And if that's the easy way out, is paying them off, sure. But he also just does not like the idea of letting slavers off the hook. I imagine in Carousel, it's like, oh, you were a slaver, cool. You've been arrested, and now you'll be summarily executed.
That's a great question. I'll let you know when I run up Carousel.
That's fair enough. I'm just imagining Varados's justice is...
What did Romans do to slavers?
Well, sometimes Romans were the slavers, so...
They were slavers. Who never did the mines?
Slaver was a big deal in Rome, yeah.
Yeah.
All right. Well, we'll take your above board. You want to fight.
Okay, fair enough.
Okay.
Aridin.
I want to fight. I think with Rinsala giving probably the most experienced advice, leading to doing what she suggested, which is fight them. Then, as she said, they'll be at our mercy, and we try to arrest them and bring them topside.
Mm.
We'll do it the Tarosi way. Well, it was Astari. The Astari are the people that were injured in this little skirmish with the loss of the Wayfarers and the capturing of Ren, so it should be their decision what happens to these folk.
Yeah, fair enough.
Former.
I think combat's the only real option that is going to basically pan out the way we need it to.
Okay. Sten.
I say we got the whole sorry lot of them.
Stan wants to murder kill.
I'm Rosie. What do you want?
Yeah, no. That's fair.
Okay. You.
Yeah, she wants him dead.
Gamers, I don't know how to tell you this. It sounds like you guys want to kill.
Listen, we negotiated, and then we're like, but you know, it'd be a lot funner.
But that's not... Do we attempt non-lethality, or do we just gut them?
I mean, I told you what I'm gonna do. I will strike with my weapon until it seems they're low.
Yeah.
She wants him dead, right? You want him dead, but at the same time, she's very easily persuaded.
Mhm.
As long as, like the kobolds are free, she can be persuaded to do anything.
Okay.
Unless they've, like, brutally mutilated them, then, yeah, I don't know if you're gonna be able to persuade that.
Then you is just gonna wind her up and let her go.
I mean, if we come upon kobolds and they're like all flayed, and I think we're all gonna be like, well, time to start stabbing.
Don't really want to do the killing thing unless it's like the only option we have.
Okay. So what, from my understanding, is we're going to continue the dungeon as it was planned, with the intent of non-lethal to basically capture these dwarves.
I think so, and I don't think we're going to use Preston's money
Okay.
based on Ridsala's advice, unless the party objects.
No, I think giving them the money is basically just encouraging them at this point. I mean, I know it's a hard rock and a hard place for them.
It's
but
also, like, I hate to point out, but isn't it illegal for us to pay
Upside,
for
probably.
slaves?
as to what?
Regardless of
point-
if it's there for their release?
Oh, like topside?
Yeah. We're adhering to a lot of, like,
Maybe.
Underdark rules. We are people of the top side. We should be adhering to our rules.
I mean, by going down there and dealing with them, we are.
Yes,
GM,
dealing with them.
Yes.
does the law care about our intent when buying slaves?
You're not buying slaves. You're freeing slaves.
Okay.
If you were to keep Rin as a slave, very different story. To my knowledge, I look at the party. The intent was to buy Rin's freedom.
Yes.
How does Topside feel about paying slavers to free people?
It's basically paying a ransom is what you're paying.
Yes. I'm asking how would the community at Topside go and just fight to get them back, or would they pay?
It depends on the person. You saw Preston. Preston is willing to pay for Rin, but Rinsala said, kill the bastards. So you're going to get split answers regardless of where you go. You wouldn't be in trouble, though, for buying somebody's freedom. You might have people that will voice their opinions and say you shouldn't have done that, but that's going to happen regardless of what you pick, because that's the world.
Just a subjective opinion at that point.
You have one person that says, here's the money, buy their freedom. Even the kobold. You have the other one who says, fuck that, fight them. So you're getting very different answers. But it sounds like the party likes Rensala's idea, which is kill the bastards. So,
Well, she is the most experienced when it comes to Herdgar, and frankly,
Or at
I
least-
want to beat the shit out of him. So yeah,
This agrees with my worldview.
yeah, I like that idea.
What does little kobold wizard guy, what does he feel?
Rathan? Rathan is split because he wants to get the queen back, and if buying her is the fastest way to do so, awesome. However, that is a big thing to ask for people who have no buy-in to your clan or kin or anything like that. So he understands if the party does not buy her, he is willing to lay down his life to fight the Herngar to get her back. He's also willing to give up his life to take her place.
We're not going to do that. I finger gun Rathan. Okay. So, it sounds like the plan is we're fighting.
Just a matter of how we're doing it, I guess. But yeah.
Well, let me put you back in the dungeon.
Okay.
That way you can sort of come to whatever conclusions you think are best. You'd have passed the kobolds, who are all rested now. They are basically waiting for your approval to head topside. I'm going to give you this room basically to buff up, do all the buffs and stuff that you would like to do.
I do like buffing.
You know what? I think he'd have done this of his own. Let's see. That doesn't seem right. We'll take this.
Uh-oh.
Calm down.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Calm down.
Scared. Fear. Fear. Fear.
Everybody scrap.
Okay. I'm going to add this to Eridan's sheet.
Oh.
Just so you have it. This would be given to you by Preston. Something to help.
Ooh. I see. Adjust the glasses I don't have.
As you all make it through the dungeon again, you would find a number of things have transpired in your absence. 1. The Herngar body that was up here is no longer up here. 2. The lights that were up here have been broken.
So they said they'd remain here, but clearly, or on the second floor, but they didn't.
Well, they went to get their body, and I guess they took that opportunity to kill some lights while they were at it.
Which
Wasn't
means that
specified.
down below they would have smashed all the lights too. So our advantage there is kaput.
Yep.
You may inform the party of what you were handed. Unless you'd like to keep it a secret, Smile.
As dramatic as it would be for me to keep it a secret, probably best if I didn't. Preston handed Eridan a scroll of runic weapon. It is a simple spell that I cast upon your weapon. How long does it last? Da-da-da-da-da. There it is. For 1 minute, your weapon is a +1 striking weapon, gaining a +1 item bonus to attack rolls, and increasing the number of weapon damage dice to 2.
I won that.
I have no qualms against that.
Indeed. Now, when it says to 2, DM, that doesn't mean double.
It
Your
means
weapon already
that
does 2 weapon damage dice, then it doesn't like make it 4.
no, I believe that's greater striking. What
I think
weapon
you just
does
add
2
one, right?
dice? Off
I
the
don't
rip.
know. Is there a weapon that does like 2d6?
Not to my knowledge.
Pathfinder, I don't think so.
So for example, Stenvalder's sword would become a +1 sword, and then whatever damage it did, what is your...
1d6.
It'd be a 2d6 sword.
Oh.
Arundel's rapier would become 2d6. Use bastard sword would become 2d10.
Yeah, the bastard sword's pretty tempting.
The reason I think it's good on me is because I do a shit ton of attacks, so I could potentially hit that 2d6 like 3 times, 4 times. 4 times if I succeed every attack, which isn't likely, but you know what I mean.
Hmm. I will consider. I'm not gonna cast it right now because it only lasts a minute. So
Oh shit.
Yeah.
This is your time to prep, buff, what have you. The path forward is dark. I need to light Stenvalder because he does still have the crystal on him.
I'd like to take one of the healing potions from the stash, if that's cool.
Go for it.
by all means.
Yeah-da-da.
Oh shit, I use one too. I think I may grab one.
I only want one. Cool.
Yeah.
Well, gentlemen. I will commune with let me check my statues. Marin.
Okay. Meeting with Merwin again. Beseeching the saint for aid, you would gain the boon of Merwin.
Oh yeah, I would have done my rounds.
Understood. Bow-wow. Bow-wow.
Wow.
Bow-wow. Bow-wow.
I would have sipped my to-go hot chocolate.
Fantastic.
Sitting on the ground, just like chicken legs out to the side, waiting while everybody did their things.
Oh
Excellent.
my god, why do you describe them like that?
The big chunky, you know? She's just sitting on the ground, like crinkled up tail behind her, swishing back and forth as she drinks her hot chocolate, waiting for everybody to get ready.
Fucking chicken leg.
All right. I don't think anyone else has any buffs or anything. I think we're ready.
Okay, I need everybody to run me perception checks, please.
Also, I don't know if the buff is applying. At least the strikes one.
Just in case, I will cast light, like right here.
Are you rolling perception privately or publicly?
Privately, please. These would be checks for me for something in the future.
I would also like to iterate. I'm defending.
Okay. The reason that is, Arendelle, is because you would need to make your attack. It should give you a prompt.
Got it. Understood.
At least I believe so.
Are we doing? Oh, sorry. Are we doing blind or private?
Private. Oh, sorry, blind. Blind. Okay. Yes, I know that you are doing the defend action.
Same.
Understood. For some reason, I wonder if it's not giving you the +1 striking because you already technically have a +1 striking, and I don't believe you can double up on those.
All right.
Ooh, does that count for runic weapons?
Yeah, so you won't get
Runic
like
weapon spell.
if you were to have a +1 weapon, it won't make it a +2, but you will still get the striking benefits.
I see. Understood. I'll keep that in mind.
Okay, we're also detecting magic. Okay. Awesome. The map is yours. You are casting light, you said?
Yes, I'm going to cast light directly ahead of us. Like right. That works.
All right. The map is yours, Barney.
How are we doing this, gentlemen? He who goes first, move, smile.
Careful of the choke points. That's where they had trapped last time.
There's a lot of blood out here.
All right. What is the marching order? Because again, this path narrows. Okay. Stenvold, are you attempting to extinguish your light or?
Why would I? Are we sneaky?
Great question.
I am sneaking.
Okay.
I am not. I am currently detecting magic right now.
What do you mean?
We have to change our exploration activity if you are sneaking or avoiding notice versus defend.
Yeah, so I can't stealth and repeatedly cast detect magic in case we're gonna hit a magic trap again.
Oh, I didn't realize that. And yeah, I guess I'd just continue to be defending.
Okay.
We're keeping the light yet.
Understood. All right. Give me just a second to illuminate this token. All right. So what is your plan once you begin to descend these steps? I'm basically going to stack everybody up on top of each other with you and Formir at the front.
Yeah, I think Formir should probably be first, considering he's gonna be the one to be diplomatic and tell them, hey, we don't have your money, but we're here to fight. So I think he should be the one up there.
Surprise!
Because if Yu
Whips out
is up
again.
there first, she's just gonna run in swinging.
When we bring in the wizard kobold?
What?
When we...
Rathen?
Yeah.
I mean, I would say if he wants to fight for his queen, let him. That would be up to him.
He's volunteering himself to go and aid. That's one thing, but yeah.
And additionally, if there are other traps on the way down here.
Well, I will let you know that your detect magic doesn't ping anything. There's a thing. Rathen is already taking his lads to the surface. If you would like him to come and help you, we can do that.
No, fuck it. If we're here now, let's crunch it. It's us.
Yeah, nah.
Okay.
Like, we had our chance.
Once everybody's out of the pile, I will I will put Hilda down. Former. All right. You would watch their attention already on the hallway, the rattle of armor and the light illuminating. You find yourself in the darkness, Formir. They sort of have leveled their crossbow at you, lowering it just a bit before looking at you expectantly.
And just kind of walks up with his hands out, insight.
No further. That'll do.
Need to speak to the overseer again, or hash out the last of this.
She raises her brow at you. You have the money then.
You have multiple terms. We're going to discuss the best option to reach either of them.
You watch as she begins to finagle with the machine before speaking into it. The topsiders are back. They wish to discuss terms further. She looks back. Did I have that right?
More or less.
You watch as she listens. You would hear,
Handle it then.
she looks back. I was here for your term discussion yesterday. Let's have it.
I feel like you was about to go screaming around the corner.
Well, we can easily acquire the coin. There's no problem. However, I feel that paying them off is only going to be encouragement, so we are going to invoke the other deal, trial by combat. You lads look like you want to have it go. Surface demands that we bring our laws onto you. So, are you going to start shooting me now, or are we going to go upstairs and have a proper fight?
Go upstairs?
Next level up, nice and open.
Go ahead and roll me a diplomacy check.
Good. My -1. Yeah. About as much as I expected.
Ooh.
You watch her glance sidelong. And before she's even fully looking back at you, the other one raises their crossbow. It's initiative.
All right.
Let me grab all of them. All right. Everybody go ahead and roll your initiative, please.
Is there music?
I'll be swapping to it in just a second. Thank you very much.
It's so quiet in
Goodness
here.
gracious.
I can hear my own thoughts.
Oh my god.
It's not quiet. It's loud. What are you talking about?
I'm not hearing shit.
Turn your music up then, dumbass. Or make sure you didn't mute the tab.
I didn't mute the tab.
Oh Jesus. Someone really wants to fucking go.
Bones.
Okay. Understood. Aridin, you are at the... We're going to begin with Aridin. Aridin, you are at the end of the hallway. Let's see, you would be 5, 10... You would need to spend 10 foot, basically, to get here.
Oh, to get there?
Correct.
Oh, Jesus. Okay, well, yeah, I mean, I guess we'll stride to there.
Understood. You would still have 20 feet remaining.
25. So here's the thing, guys.
What's up, brother?
I don't really want to be the guy to go first. Is the thing?
You can delay your turn, brother.
Well, I can't stride and then delay. I don't think.
No. You
go
can stay
back.
where you are, and then we can retrograde your action to stride. You can just delay your turn and come back into initiative whenever you want.
Okay. I think we'll do that. I think we'll delay.
Understood. Stenvalder.
Yeah, we're going to stride.
Okay. Oh, but Hilda down. Boom.
Yep, that's 10 feet, and then we're going... Wait, what? Oh. Here we are at 25 feet. Okay, this is as far as we can go. Whom do I have marked? Which one here is my prey?
How long does that last?
We're about to find out. If I cast it not too long ago. On prey, you designate a single creature as your prey and focus your attacks. There is no mention here of a time or a timer. So my prey, it would remain my prey, I think.
You hunt prey to a creature when you already have a creature designated. Sure. Let's see. There you go. There's your prey.
Okay. Let me first measure here if I can even get to her.
Okay. I'll stop you right
I
there.
don't think that I can. Oh, I was just measuring. I
Oh.
wasn't yet. But now I have to commit. Okay, we're striding. I triggered your trap, DM.
Yes. I need a reflex saving throw, please.
Alright, boss. Wait. Oh, fuck.
Success. It's
Oh,
fine.
nice.
You take no damage.
Oh my god. I fucking backflip over that shit.
It latches into place but finds no purchase.
Very good. Alright.
Let's see, that was 10 feet of movement. There's that 5, 10, 15. You still have some of your stride left.
So, for some reason I didn't have my weapons out, but I promise you I would have had them out.
I'll let you have one weapon out. Smile.
One? But I need both
I
weapons
gave you
out.
time to prep above and the first floor.
I put them away because I was checking my unarmed attack in case I needed to keep them alive.
High or low?
Oh my god. Hi, DM.
One weapon.
Awesome. Cool, cool. Okay, so I'm gonna finish striding here. And I'm gonna use my last action to actually pull out my hatchet, I guess. That's my turn.
Understood. The bombardier goes. They are going to spend an action to stride. They're going to lob a bomb at Formir. They're going to use Quick Bombardier to draw and throw in the same action. And they are going to hurl an ice grenade. It instead catches on the nearby wall, exploding outwards. You hear him grumble. Let's see. Yeah, he's going to spend another action, part of his stride, or not part of his stride, stride, grow, or throw. He's going to spend his other action to pull out a warhammer in his offhand. The sharpshooter goes. You'd watch crossbow leveled towards you, Formir, immediately swings to the right, seeing Stenbalder get in close to another sharpshooter. She's going to fire. That hits. You are not dealt any damage. Instead, I need you to I need you to make me a reflex saving throw, please. Okay.
Can I use a hero point?
Yes, you may. Okay. The DC is 16, so you don't critically fail. You are knocked prone and immobilized as the bola bolt collides against your body. She's going to stay where she's at. She's going to spend an action to reload. Arundel.
Okay, it's dark, and I don't like that. Also, I would have started my turn with +1 AC, but that's fine, because that drops off now. So 5. So we're gonna start striding.
Okay. I'll say because you're in a confined tunnel, you can basically feel along the wall. If you were in the open darkness, there'd be some penalties.
Fair enough. So 5.
Excuse
10.
me.
Excuse me. Yeah, it just
Steps on the tail, honk sound effect.
5, 10, 15. Okay, so we're gonna be taking stock of that situation. I don't see Stenbalder anywhere,
No, you do not.
but I know he's here because there's light. Alright, continue my strides. That was 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. We're going to stride again.
Okay.
Bop. I see Sten. And is this a,
This is something that you could climb. There is a check involved.
yeah. We're not gonna do that yet. Because I would really like to have you with me. So what we'll do is get over here. And then I'm going to use the take cover action.
Okay. I've added it to your sheet.
So I will post it.
Okay.
And then use.
Go ahead and apply that to yourself.
Oh, I do that. Apply effect. Lesser, standard, or greater?
So here's the question. Are you squatting down?
Yeah.
Then you would have normal.
Standard. Yeah, it would be kind of squat down behind the chest high walls. So standard. Oh, do I have to target myself? Hold on.
You already did.
Oh, I already did. Okay. So did that apply it?
Yep. It's on your character. You see that little shield icon?
Yeah, it said I didn't do it, so.
It said you took cover. You even have the effect.
Yeah, it just didn't add like the +2 to AC.
Well, that's a circumstance bonus when you get shot.
Got it.
So it takes into account when they're shooting at you.
Okay, cool. I guess that's it then. That's all 3 of my actions.
Excellent.
And I'll just call out Sten's down.
Okay. Go ahead and end your turn.
Oh, yes.
Eridan, we are getting towards the bottom
Sten
of...
is down? What?
He's on the ground.
Eridan, we are getting towards the bottom of initiative.
That's crazy. I rolled bottom of an initiative with a 19.
I know.
Fucking insane.
Yeah, 19 is the lowest initiative, by the way.
Fucking crazy. Sorry, YouTube. I didn't mean it.
Are you still delaying, Eridan? Okay.
Sorry, someone was chatting with me. Yes.
Understood.
I'll be going after the crossbow.
Okay. Then this one is going to look down at Stenbalder, look back, and realize how massive Stenbalder is, and level their crossbow down. Ooh, misses, however. Either by your wriggling or your massive frame being miscalculated by this individual, they shoot and strike the ground beside you. Seeing that they have already moved in here, action reload. Yeah, they're gonna take another. They're gonna take their second action to reload, then fire with their third, aiming at Stenbalder again.
Shit.
So are they literally shooting a downed man with lethal intent then?
Yes.
To wound. Smile. For some reason the calculation didn't go through. Give me just a second. There should also be... Where is it? There should also be this. We're going to use the... How do I apply the persistent to you? Oh, perfect. I can do it this way. Oh my god. They account for everything. It's amazing. Okay. You would take double for that, so you are bleeding for 4. Okay. That is their turn. Eridan, you are going after the crossbow.
Correct.
Okay. 20.
Our turn's going to be pretty simple. We're going to stride. I believe you said it's 10 feet to get here.
Correct.
And then it'll be... Oh, is it trying to cast something? I hope not. Yeah. Gonna move here. And here. So that's 30. We're going to pull out a heal scroll as the second action, and then raise shield as the third.
Okay. Go ahead and post that and then apply it to yourself. Do you need help? We're just gonna put that in his hand. We're gonna hit apply shield.
Oh, he said computer just blue screened.
Holy shit.
He does need help.
Somebody help that man!
Somebody help that man!
It's none that we can provide, I'm afraid.
God, computer blue screen? That's crazy.
That's a lot. This day and age.
Mine did it the other like last week.
Really?
Mm-hmm.
A B-sod in the year of our Lord 2025 is actually kind of uncommon.
My God.
Mine was a power issue.
Ew.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, well, he uses action to raise his shield and pull out a spell scroll. So, Formir.
Yeah. All right. See. We have to go out and then over, not diagonal. Is that correct?
You are currently being smothered by walls, so yes.
Striding 5, 10, 15. Is this a spot I can move into?
I believe so, yes.
20. What's the issue with Stenvalder? Is he tied up or is he just...
He is bullet currently.
Yeah.
And how do we deal with that?
You can attempt to help him with a successful escape check. So you can spend an action to attempt to help him escape. Or he can spend an action on his turn attempting to escape.
Yeah.
I'll let you know that escape does have the attack tag, so it does count towards map.
Of course.
That was weird.
Welcome back, brother. I applied your shield, then I put the scroll in your hand.
Thank you.
Oh, that's fine. Let's just try to help him escape.
Okay. Let me post escape for you. You'll need to succeed that roll.
Roll escape.
Sixteen is a success. You managed to break the bola around Stenvalder.
All he has to do is get up and do his thing.
Yep. On his turn, he'll be able to stand up and get up from prone.
Which is pretty soon. Alright. Well, that was 2 actions. Oh, Jesus. 10. I will go and use my last one to go into mountain stance here.
Understood. Assuming the mountain stance. Hands up, feet back. The mountain has arrived.
More AC out of it that way, but yeah.
You.
Oh my god. It's real. So, as per start, I'm gonna get my raised shield for defending. And then I'm going to sudden charge.
Okay.
Ah, I see. The combat has finally begun.
Ah!
Give me just a second. I need to double check a roll that you made. Okay, continue.
Then we're gonna. This, I assume, is something you have to climb over.
Correct. You especially.
Alright. No, 25. Ah! 30.
Okay.
40. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
I will need a reflex saving throw, please.
I have a question. Okay,
Yes.
so is there something we need to be doing to find these traps, or like do we have to be vocal about them? Because the traps have been very like they've been apparent the entire time we've been here. So do we have to be vocal at the start of every single movement that we're like trying to avoid traps?
You spend an action to do the seek action to try and find the
no.
traps. They have
Yeah,
stealth
spend an
DCs
action.
that you need to beat.
Okay. I will spend a hero point if that's not enough.
It is not. Please reroll with a hero point.
I don't know how to mark them off. Okay, there we go.
It did it by itself.
Oh my god, my freaking goal XR. That trap has been expended. You are free to continue moving.
Cool. And then I will come here and attack.
Understood. The bombardier watching you rush up to him, now pinned in a corner. You still have hero points.
I don't know. Sure.
Understood. Unfortunately, as you swing, this one hearing you scream once you get within melee, barely able to avoid the strike of your bastard sword as it collides against the metal barrier behind him.
Okay, and I'll use Raise Shield as my last action.
Understood. Stenvoller, you have been freed by Formir
Nice. I believe I take my bleed damage now.
at the end of your turn. That's when you roll your check and everything.
All right, we're going to use an action to stand up.
Stood up, you are no longer prone, which means you're no longer off guard.
Indeed, and we are going to utilize our flurry attack, twin takedown, on our target. I will post that for you.
Perfect.
I found out that I have this nifty thing in my sheet that says press here if the target is your hunted prey, which automatically applies all the stuff. So
Yes, sir.
all right, our second action is twin takedown. I'm gonna use a hero point on that.
Let's see it. Just barely hits.
Oh my god, the party's rolling real low today, huh?
Go ahead and roll your damage.
Alright. So that's one, here's the other. There we go. All right, and we're using our third action to attack once more.
Understood. That does hit. Okay. Whoosh. This figure is mortal, well beyond bloodied.
Does she look like she's gonna surrender?
She has currently been knocked into the wall several times. She's trying to regain her composure.
All right, let's find out what she's made of. That's my turn.
Understood.
Where's your bear at?
At the back.
Okay. So you did take your persistent damage and you did fail the recovery check, so you are still bleeding.
Oh, sorry, it rolled it automatically. My bad. I was rolling it by myself.
Yeah, it's auto set now. So whenever it hits the end of your turn, it just rolls everything.
Excellent.
Okay. The bombardier, seeing you see him sort of purse his lips together. And with his bombardier action, unhooks grenade, hurls it, which would trigger your reaction to you if you would like. Your reactive strike.
Where does it look like he's throwing it at me or someone else?
He's throwing it in this direction of your party.
Okay. Yeah, I'll reactive strike.
Perfect. As you swing, he hurls the grenade outwards. This is going to be a fire grenade. Ooh, a critical miss. It instead collides against the back wall here. You would watch as small pieces of rubble begin to fall down. You'd hear him hiss. Let's see. Because you're there. Party's there. Yep, he's going to spend second action reaching down into his pockets. Third action, throwing grenade. This will be a cold grenade. That also misses, flying and clattering. You would hear him curse in Dwarven. Let me mark down his... Bop, bop.
This is going on his performance report.
It will be. Okay. You would watch as they turn this Herngar here, sort of turns their attention towards you. You would see this growing malice in their face. They are going to cast the spell Paranoia. I need you to roll me a wisdom or a will saving throw, you.
I don't know where that is.
If you go to the spell, there's a little button at the bottom. It'll roll it for you. Ooh, critical success. You are unaffected by paranoia. You would watch that malice sort of grow. How do you resist it?
It's not even that, like, she resists it. It's that, like, I guess she's so focused on the fight. And, she missed each time she swung, so that's all she's able to focus on. So there's literally not enough brain cells for her to tap into, for her to have access to them. They're already expended somewhere else.
You watch as they attempt to focus and find no connection with you, and you see their brows knit together. They wonder if they even cast the spell. Let's see.
Is that thing okay?
Are they all right? Does that? They spent their last action to reload. Okay. They are going to shoot with their last action. Eeny, meeny, miny, moe. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay. This would be against Formir. Oh, nope. That should be revealed. An 11 misses, the shot going sort of clattering against the stone, finding no purchase. Arundel.
Okay. I would like to try and, with as much as a flourish as possible, go up and over this barricade.
Okay. Give me just a second. Because you will have to climb over it. Okay. Go ahead and roll me an athletics check, please.
Athletics. Okay, of course. Normal.
You do have a hand free, right?
Yes, I have my
Understood.
buckler, which, yeah. Oof, I will hero point that.
Perfect.
Much better.
Much better. Very good. You managed to not only cross over the top of it, but land. I'll say none of your movement was consumed.
Oh, beautiful. Did I look cool?
Did you gain panache for climbing over a barricade?
Just whoosh.
I'll say with a 22, sure.
Fantastic. Of course I had to say that. Come on, man.
Little pirouette.
I am no longer... Hi, cat. Taking cover. And you said she looked, mortal.
Mortal.
Yeah. I will still try to abide by the rules, Formir set forth.
Okay.
And I am going to kind of, almost like a cartwheel kick, unarmed strike.
Understood.
Let me target her. Aha! Thank you, Cat, for the reminder. And I will hit the strike button. Roll.
Yeah, reminded you.
Yes. Oh,
12
miss.
does miss. You'd watch as they sort of weave the swing.
Luckily, it did not consume my panache. And, I'll go over here, actually. Yes, I will.
Okay. You're spending your third action to step?
Yep.
Perfect.
Third action to step, and then kind of look back to Formir, look to the area behind me, and after you, my friend. So that was 1 for the climb, 1 for the attack, and 1 for the step, correct?
Mm-hmm.
Alright, that's my go.
Okay. They are pinned here as they are, seeing their companions still up. The call to flee or retreat has not been ordered yet. You would watch having to spend an action. They load in a bolt. Eeny, meeny, miny, moe. Stenbalder's really scary. They're going to shoot at Stenbalder. That was not meant. Why does it keep blind rolling? Stop blind rolling. Frantic as they are, you would watch as they attempt to level the bolt. How do you stop them from hitting you with the bola?
Well, that menacing sneer present, Stenbalder suddenly screams in her face and ducks, and the bolt flies overhead.
Okay. Where could she even go?
Straight to the grave. Just give us a second.
Action shoot.
Get on the wall. Can't you do like funny tumbling stuff to get through us?
She could attempt. Let's see. She's not really built for it.
She just walks between Sten's legs.
I guess she would spend the last of her action, sort of realizing she's in the corner. You'd watch as she drops the crossbow and then goes for like a sort of belt tackle. She's gonna use her last action to trip.
Yeah, does strip get map?
It does.
Oh shit.
So she would be, let's see. Bow. Okay. Everybody trained. 7. So let's see. -5 from this. Why did I give her a +7? Should have -7. Also, why did it do that for you? Okay, let me try this again. Oh, here we go. Perfect. And then with the -5. Yeah, I mean, she's desperate. Why not? A failure. Almost a crit fail. She sort of attempts to latch onto your waist to send you down to the ground, Stenbalder, but you are a mountain, at which she finds no purchase. And you would watch as she sort of retracting back, realizing she's pinned into this corner. You'd watch as she brings her hands up. Aridin.
Fantastic. Sounds like my boys are doing a good job out there. I will spend my first action to stride into the room. Probably move right here.
Okay.
This seems reasonable. I'm assuming I have vision of everyone right now.
I do believe you do, yes.
Very good. I will use a healing scroll I have in my hand.
Okay.
Casting it. I will cast it. Is Sten still bleeding? I'm assuming so.
Yes.
Yes.
I would like to heal Sten.
Okay.
That sounds amazing.
Doesn't it?
Just so.
Clearing his throat, he will unravel the scroll. Right. As he repeats the words, it begins. The letters glow, and Sten will feel the wounds freshly put upon him start to stitch with thorn and vine. I'm gonna do the 2-action one.
Okay.
This guy. Let's see, 1d8 plus 8.
I do believe so.
Well, feeling the hole
Increase
close,
the hit points are stored by 8. Okay, yes.
Stenbalder will assist it by breaking the shaft of the bolt and pushing it all the way, hoping it heal.
I don't believe heal gets rid of persistent damage.
But
You could be
14.
wrong. See what happens when you heal yourself.
Looks
It
like
doesn't
it's
look
still
like
there,
it,
Chief.
It doesn't look like it went away. Despite closing the wounds, the blood still seems to seep in between the hastily made stitches. All right, that's my turn.
Understood. Formir.
Okay, I'll do first action to stride to here.
Wait, how many people did you heal?
Just one.
Just Sten.
So I wasn't able to do the 3-action one because I had to spend an action to move.
3 action would have healed everybody in the room, by the way.
Correct.
Yeah.
It would have done
Bad
that.
guys.
Emboldened.
Right.
I work for no man.
Hi, Formir.
All right. We're gonna do it's 1 action to stride. We're gonna use flurry on the crossbow gal.
Understood.
I'm assuming this isn't actually Bruna, it's somebody else.
This is not Bruno now. This is the one that you were speaking with yesterday.
Yeah, well, she's got a big mouth, and now it's time to close it.
Let's see it. Make sure you are targeting.
There we go, yeah.
A20 does hit. Go ahead and roll damage.
Funny things. 8.
Oof.
12 damage.
Chunky damn.
She is now bloodied.
Do it again.
1 smacko. And then
Formir slowly rolls up to the guy, just reaches out and squeezes her neck. She squeaks.
second attacko. Not so good.
Bind does
Little
miss.
Tom and Jerry.
And how do I?
Hey,
If you
DM.
would like to re-roll it with a hero point, you right-click.
That's right.
Perfect. Yes, Stenvolder.
I'm reading here that persistent damage, if it's bleed, it automatically ends the condition if you get healed and restored to your maximum HP.
Oh. Understood.
I will send you the stuff though, just so you're sure.
Excellent. Thank you.
Yeah, boss.
Unfortunately, a 10 does miss, getting hit the first time, sending her careening into the metal wall. You would watch her immediately reel back, just out of desperation from the second strike, eyes going wide.
That first hit was enough to make her go, oops. Okay, I've got an action left. Map is about to make this a funny moment. Or we can try a grapple with my last attack.
Okay. Understand that grapple is still affected by map as well.
I thought it wasn't. That's why
It is.
It has an attack. The attack.
Yeah, I was ruling it wrong last time. So that's why she rolled with as much of a penalty as she did.
What do I roll then?
You would roll your athletics with your... Let's see, this is your third attack action?
Yeah, so I guess I didn't realize that it was that, so...
With that knowledge, would you want to do that?
No, I guess not.
Understood.
-3 with my rolls is probably not the greatest idea. Shit, man, I don't know.
You can raise the shield, I think. You still have it.
Yeah, I can score another 2 AC out of it.
It's pretty good. Every +1 counts.
What about a demoralize? I haven't tried that yet.
Interesting. Demoralize. It does use intimidation.
Which I do have. Just roll intimidation.
So you'll post demoralize. Then go ahead. Which target are you attempting to demoralize?
The one I'm currently on.
Okay. I will let you know that there will. Let me double check things. Okay. I will let you know that there will save DC. Let's see. Oh yeah, because you need to make the intimidation. Okay. I'll let you know that their will save DC is 15. So now you'll click the intimidation action that's in the box.
Yeah.
Damn.
All right. Well, I'm out of gas for this turn. So
Understood. How would you have attempted to demoralize them, by the way?
after the freaking clock in the mouth, and it's just like a stomping your foot on a raising of his fist, like he's gonna do it again, and it's just that glare, like I'm gonna get you.
Okay.
Trying to make him flinch. That's great.
You.
Alright, we're going to attack.
Understood. A 13 does miss, unfortunately.
Yes, I see that. Going to try to trip the guy.
Okay. Trip is also affected by map.
It is?
Correct, because it has the attack tag.
I mean, yeah, I'll still try to do it.
Understood. Go ahead and roll that, and then I believe it's a -5 to this total.
Jesus.
That is map. Ooh, I'll also let you know you currently do not have any hands open. You are wielding a shield and your sword. Apologies, I should have caught that sooner. If you would like to drop your shield, you can then attempt to trip.
I'm not gonna drop it.
Understood. What are you doing with your second action? You also still have hero points.
So, map.
Yes.
Is that only on my turn?
What do you mean?
So if I ready and use 2 of my actions to ready because I have the ability, will I not take a penalty on someone else's turn?
If you were to ready an action, it would have to be a single action ability. I'm not certain if it's affected by map or not.
I just want to know, like, what are the confines of map? I don't know what that means.
So, let me read hold an action. Or readying an action. Just as a reaction, If you have a multiple attack penalty and your ready to action is an attack action, your ready to action takes the multiple attack penalty you had at the time you used ready.
Honestly, it would be kind of better for you to wait until you get your reactive strike, because that isn't affected by map, I think.
I get that regardless.
So if you were to hold your 2 actions right now, you would make it with you would do the +5 instead of the +10. And that would eat your reaction.
Yeah, no. I'm just gonna do a map attack.
Perfect. Let's see it. A 22 does hit. Roll damage. 6 points. Describe how you hit this Herngar, who had otherwise been ignoring you through this fight.
Yeah, when she got her footing and, like, the sword is considerably larger than she is. So she needed to understand the space and found, like, where the wall was, where the pipe was, where the board was. And now she just basically levies it down on him, on his back.
You would hear this very guttural yell now that the blade has made contact, sort of cutting through the clothing that's there, immediately whipping their attention back. Having previously treated you as a non-threat, now realizing that you are very much a threat.
Then we will reshield.
Understood. Perfect. Stenvalder.
DM. I do believe our dwarven friend here is surrendering, isn't she?
Their hands are up. But who knows what that really means?
Well, to make sure we know what it means, there is going to be a flash of orange steel. A Stenbalder means to press the blade to her neck and press her to the wall.
Okay.
Does she surrender?
Yeah. You would watch as the hands already up, this sort of nonchalant look, like, you beat me. The moment that the flash of steel is present, her entire body sort of lifted off of the ground by this Northman, her eyes wide. She attempts to speak, but wary of where the blade lies, immediately sort of goes quiet, sort of hands up.
Yep, and any give her throat gives, he'll just push it deeper in to keep her quiet. Alright, we're going to use our first action to command Hilda.
Okay.
Our mascot says go team on the side.
Yep, 35 feet. First stride, and then another one. Can we make it here, Tim?
I would say, given her size, yeah.
Excellent. Let me move her a bit.
No. Stay on the square, please.
Okay, sorry. All right, we're going to use another action to command Hilda again.
Perfect.
She's going to attempt to bite our grenadier here.
A 14 does miss.
All right, she's going to attempt to bite again.
Okay. This is... How many actions did you give her?
I can use one action to command her, and I give her 2 actions.
Okay. So she spent her action to move.
Her first action, my first command, she moved twice. She has 35 feet.
Understood.
My second command, she's attacking twice. And now I'm going to command her again a third time to attack 2 more times.
All right. I believe this is all of your actions? Or I think you can only give them 2 actions per turn, right?
Oh, can I only command them once?
I think so. I think that's the balance.
Oh, that's important to know. I'm not sure.
I'll say for right now, that's fine. I'll look it up after the game. So go ahead and do your second action for the second slew of commands, but I don't think that's the case. I don't think there's like an infinite infinite action generator.
Mm-hmm. So, Lord, does that mean we can only command them one time and give them 2 actions only once? Okay, so she only moved there then.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Good thing she missed.
Good thing she missed, yeah. Alright, well, with our second action, I guess we're going to chuck our axe
Nice.
over to this guy. Boy, what's up?
Nothing. I like it. Just make sure you're targeting him.
Indeed.
Well, yes, I do imagine that hits. Okay, so you do got to remember that you are throwing it beyond your normal increment. However, even with a -2, a 22 still hits.
Nice.
Just remember that. Anytime you're throwing it beyond 10 feet, you start taking penalties.
I'm surprised that this thing didn't, like, apply it on its own. It is here, though. Range penalty. Yeah.
That does hit. You would watch as he's turned around to you, the axe sinks into his back, and his hand has to come up to support himself on the mobile bulkhead. This sort of pained grunt that leaves him. His hand sort of reaching back, trying to pry it free to no avail.
Oh, it embedded into his back. Jesus. Alright, well, that's my turn.
As it gets to the bombardier's turn, that is where we're going to call it for tonight, because we are currently 11 minutes over.
Oh my god, yeah, we are. Oh. Jesus, the day just went by.
Right.
Yeah.
So, as it stands, we are off next week on the 9th. We will return on the 16th and continue in the middle of this combat versus the Ember Raiders. Thank you all for playing.
Thanks.
Thanks for hosting.
It is late, so I understand if people just want to bounce because they have things to do. I totally understand. To the fan artists, I do apologize. I got super caught up in the game. So don't worry. Don't worry. We'll get your fan art. Don't worry.
He hates it.
I'm sorry.
You're gonna have a
I'm
backlog.
sorry. I do have. There is a
24th.
backlog of fan art. I'm so sorry.
Unfortunate.
I just get so caught up in it.
Oh.
Thank you guys so much for playing. I won't keep you here if you guys have to do. Thank you very much. I'll see you guys on the 16th for episode 5.
Alright, brother. Take care.
Episode 5.
Well, I mean, I ain't going anywhere.
I was gonna say we took a like 2 to 3 shot and we're like 6 to 7 episodes.
Hold on. I never gave title or episode numbers. Thank you very much. I never said how long this was going to be. For that explicit reason.
Wow.
For that explicit reason. Listen, I knew.
But yeah.
I know one shots are not one shots. That's why I said it's a mini adventure. It's an AP.
4 sessions in, we're on floor 2, baby.
That's right.
Woo!
We're making godlike progress compared to.
Well, to be
normal.
fair. Well, oh my gosh, she died. To be fair, you guys have taken a very different route. The idea of talking was not something that crossed my mind. So, yeah, lots of roleplay.
We
Yeah, we
tried
said-
not to be murder hobos, but to be fair, we're not murdering.
You guys aren't murdering.
Extra-
You're not.
We weighed all the options and decided, yeah, I do want to beat these people up.
Yeah, that was the moment. That was the moment that the whole party went, you know what? Fuck these guys, actually.
You know, I can't feel bad. Like, I am playing the Northman. Like, if anybody's gonna be like, yeah, fuck them dudes, it should be the guy from the wilderness. Otherwise, normally I would have quandaries. I would try, you know?
No, I think you guys did phenomenal. The role playing, excellent. This moral conundrum that has been leveled against the party, excellent.
Nice, nice, nice.
Getting an absolutely fucking talking to from Preston. I knew it was coming.
Yeah.
But it's like...
Dummy, 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 dummy.
He looks entirely like his dad, but he got his mom's ears.
Yeah.
I am going to go do some laundry and make dinner and everything, so I will talk to you guys later.
Very well, handsome.
Same.
Goodbye.
I am hungry as fuck, so I will try to make food.
Understood.
I'll see you guys later.
I'm sorry.
Why are you apologizing? I
They're just
fucking kill
abandoning
you.
you.
Because we went over and I was gonna do fan art.
10 minutes.
Yeah, we didn't take any breaks. That's the thing. Like, because we
Yeah.
didn't take any
Oh,
breaks,
we
I didn't get
didn't.
to, like, replenish.
That's what I'm apologizing about.
Yeah, yeah.
Oh,
That is funny.
Yeah.
Wow, that really was just 7 hours straight. That's crazy.
Dude, I kept
Yeah.
waiting, like, but my sandwich, damn, but my sandwich. Hey.
Why did you say anything? You should have said something. I was like, yeah, roleplay, yeah. If you let me, we'll just play this whole fucking thing through. You guys need to tell me when it's break time. Otherwise, it's 7 hours of D&D nonstop.
It's fucked because I'm like counting on you to be the thing that stops me, because it's like when you play a game you really like and you ignore your basic needs to play instead.
Yes.
Yeah.
But there's like this side of me where my stomach is like, come on, Caleb. Come on, bro.
Brother, please. I'm like,
Give him a
la
blow.
la 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 la, D&D, ha ha ha.
Wee!
It's roleplay time.
Yeah!
I like playing games with my friends. What do you mean they're hungry?
We look at you, hungry eyes.
Obviously, they're hungry in-game, is what they mean. Here's your lamb stew. Enjoy.
Describing it in vivid detail, like the steam wafting off of the bowl, the chunks of lamb and potato,
So tasty and good.
rustically cut, just kind of these big hearty chunks. Yeah.
That's weird. Why am I hungry? My character just ate. What the fuck?
All right, go on, get. Go on, get.
I won't get.
Thank you for playing.
Oh.
All right, gamers.
Sag, and then number 2.
Now that the side characters are gone.
Damn, you guys did great.
Yeah.
I just wish some of our rolls during this combat were a little
Ooh,
bit
that was that. I mean, that happens
Those were
every
rough
time. There's always a moment. What's so funny is that it's whenever you guys plan.
Mm-hmm.
It's whenever
Yeah.
you guys plan is when the dice go. Let's see Paul Allen's dice, and then it's a 5, 7, 5, 4, 9, 15.
Oh, we're like, you know what? Dicks out. Let's go, everyone. Then it's like 17, 15, 18, natural 20.
What if I just send it? And I go, what happens if you do send it?
Nat 20.
Nat 20, nat 20, nat 20, nat 20, nat 20.
Yeah. I think my favorite parts are when of CTF was when Alric was like, I'm gonna jump between the bars for style when he went crazy. And it's like, if
Oh
he
my
missed, he just
god, yeah.
dies.
Him like swinging at the party,
Yeah.
like nat 20s it, he could have died.
Just instantly. He would have been gone forever.
Plummeted to his
The
death.
dice are like, that's based. Go kill your friends, King.
Honestly, king shit sends you into the abyss. Lets you nat 20 the warlock.
God. I remember a game I played where if the roll was more ridiculous, like the situation was absolute like pants on head bananas, the higher chance you had.
Nice.
If you were trying to do something cool, absolute dog shit. But it's like, yeah, I'm trying to attack this pantsless halfling, but I can't seem to hit him for shit.
Why can't I hit him?
Oh, put your pants on!
My. Let's see. I have a to-do list now. I need to make a token for Bruna.
Oh, she gets special token now?
She's been around long enough, yeah.
Okay. We won't murder her. Potentially. Smile.
Bruna token. This pen's dead.
Just yeets pen across the room. Dante takes it away.
Actually, I don't really have to plan much else. I was really only planning, honest to God, if you guys had somehow navigated this so there was no conflict, like paid the gold, everybody left happy, fucked off type deal. That was the only time where I was gonna be like, ooh, all right, what do I do now?
Like, congratulations.
No, you would have to learn about the rest of the dungeon, because the rest of the dungeon has mechanics that are necessary for you to learn in Pathfinder. That's what the rest of this second floor of the dungeon is all about. It's teaching you the other mechanics.
Oh boy.
Isn't that neat?
So neat.
I pushed the noble. Isn't that neat?
So
Isn't that
so
cool?
fucking cool?
Isn't that
It's
cool
so
that there's the rest of the
neat.
dungeon that's going to teach you all about mechanics?
You're just like in my face, pushing me down.
Isn't that neat? Look at my kids. I fucking slam my wallet into your face. Look at my kids. All right.
Oh
Well-
god.
Oh,
I was just saying, I like hover over my little portrait and there's just like a whole fucking wall of text because of all the boons.
that's right. It can get super crazy, by the way. It can go all the way around your character and then some.
Sick.
This is baseline Pathfinder Foundry that does this. There's also a module that does it called Status Halo, but it doesn't apply the dying status effect like this one does. It puts it off to the side, so it's a little deceiving.
I see.
But pretty good.
Oh, what?
All right. Why don't you guys go ahead and say goodbye to chat?
Bye to chat.
I think.
So long.
Oh, there he is.
Very good. All right, I shall return. Friends, companions, thank you guys so much for coming out and watching the session, supporting the players, and of course, supporting myself. I very much appreciate it. Thank you guys. I know this was, we ran a little bit longer, and again, I am a fool of a toque, a failure as a DM. I promised fan art, which means I didn't get to do fan art. So, I think maybe next stream I'll talk to the players if they want to do fan art at the start. However, our next session for all people involved, so that way you guys all understand, we are taking the 9th off. We have no game on the 9th. Next week, no game. The 16th is when we meet back up for the 5th episode of Chaos in Caledor. So just so you guys are aware, it's going to be about 2 weeks, basically. They're going to take this week off, next week, then we meet back on the 16th. I appreciate all of your patience. We have some people doing some real life stuff. And of course, if you've been watching any of our games, you know that we have, we do 3 games on, 1 week off. So that way people get a break, can go do stuff, hang out with their loved ones, all that other stuff, and they're not beholden to our games. Maybe a fan art stream next Sunday to catch up. Interesting. I'll poke the players, see if they'd be sitting or be willing to sit down with that stuff. See if they'd be willing to sit down for a fan art stream before I move on to like other work stuff. But we'll figure that out. We have the whole week. The next time you will see me will be tomorrow, where I apprise my role as Oscar Kingsford, the sheriff of a small town in the world of Io. I'm monster hunting with my companions. One of those companions being Nocte, which is Momo. So if you'd like to see Momo and I play Dungeons & Dragons together, you can watch it over at Brett Ultimus' channel. That's pretty much it for me. If you'd like to get your hands on any of the maps that you've seen today, you can do so and support me via the Patreon, where all of my maps are available for you to purchase and use in your own VTTs. Ooh, thank you, Lore. I forgot that's the other thing I meant to do, and I didn't. I was going to make a command. If you would like, you can also come and participate and watch the Dumpster Delvers podcast between Brett and I. My God, I have so many things to promote now. If you would like to listen to two old men yell at the clouds, you can do so over with Dumpster Delvers and just watching us play games. All right, now that's it for me. I hope you guys have a fantastic night. I hope you take care of yourselves. Hug your loved ones. Tell them that you love them. If you haven't called them in a while, call them. I'm sure they'd love to hear from you. And I will see you guys later. Goodbye, chat. Ooh, I lied. We're gonna go raid Uzu. We're gonna go raid Uzu. Batten down the hatches. We're gonna go raid Uzu. Uzu's also doing D&D stuff right now. It's also her subathon. Get ready to raid. Remember, we pass the crown to you. Get ready. We're raiding.
For the fight, besides throwing items at the crowd?
Oh my god! Crown Dio!
Not you, and it was someone else. It has to be someone else.
We passed the crown to me. Thank you.
Okay, yeah,
Welcome
yeah,
everybody
absolutely.
to day 7 of my
Yeah,
subathon.
your introduction's enhanced by the fireworks. People are getting fired up by this.
Yippee!